treacherous road with a desolated view. It's distant lights hear their foreign view. The sun don't shine even when it's day. All night, just to feel like you. Put your hands on the wheel, let the golden age begin. The window down, hands on the wheel. Let the golden age begin. The window down, feel the moonlight on your desert wind, cool your aching head. The weight of the world drift away instead. These days I barely get by. I don't even try. It's a treacherous road with a desolated view. This distant light.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Could I please ask you to take your seat? A very warm welcome to City of Glasgow College 2016 Winter Graduation Ceremony. Can I please ask you to take a few moments to ensure your mobile phones are switched to silent or switched off? Thank you. During the graduation ceremony, the principal will ask you to turn round and applaud your family and your friends. Could I please ask you to take a few moments to locate your family members? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. If I can now please ask you to be upstanding for the platform party.
Chairman, members of our college board, Principal, Lord Dean of Guild, distinguished guests, colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, and of course our graduates, good morning. My name is Janice Carson. I'm Deputy Principal here at City of Glasgow College. I'd like to extend a very warm welcome to you all to our 2016 Winter Graduation Ceremony. Could I firstly remind you please to switch off your mobile phones to avoid any disturbance on this special day? And could I also ask you, when we begin the presentation of today's awards, that you remain in your seats until the end of this morning's ceremony. Thank you. We'll start this ceremony with an address from our Principal, Mr. Paul Little. Principal Little works tirelessly to deliver transformational change in the interests of Glasgow's students, the college staff, and the wider city itself. He's an inspirational leader with a passion for lifelong learning, an academic with a strong belief that a positive education can transform lives for the better. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Principal Paul Little.
Good morning, everyone. Mr. Chairman, special guest of honour Dame Ruth Silver, Lord Dean of Guild, honoured fellows, members of our college board, distinguished guests, colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, and especially our graduating class of 2016. I would like to add my warm welcome to each and every one of you here to our winter graduation ceremony. I'm particularly delighted to welcome our guest of honour, Dame Ruth Silver, so soon after her expert facilitation of our very first international symposium held in the magnificent new city campus. This symposium attracted some of the world's most influential academics and business leaders to discuss the very bright future for college education and its critical importance in delivering real-world technical and professional skills for a rapidly changing world. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this was a very high-profile opportunity to shine a global spotlight on the success and indeed the bold ambition of City of Glasgow College and indeed the spectacular success of our student success rates, many of whom will be with us here today for graduation. You know, these success rates have improved each year, indeed for the past 8 years, so much so that we have now been held up as the European role model organisation for sustaining outstanding results. So Ruth, you're a very dear and a very valued friend of our college family. You're a fervent cheerleader of college education. You're also a national champion of social mobility and widening access to higher education, regardless of the student's background. Ruth is also a highly regarded college principal. She was a principal in London for 17 years. So I know, Ruth, this will bring back so many fond memories of previous occasions when you were officiating at graduation ceremonies. Her lifelong passion for learning and for creativity inspired her to set up the Further Education Trust for Leadership, a think tank dedicated to improving the leadership of thinking. You know, Ruth may also be known to some of you in the audience as the chair of the Scottish Government's Commission for Widening Access. You know, ladies and gentlemen, this lady is indeed a very, very busy lady, and we are very fortunate to have her here today. Ruth, we are honoured that you've cleared your diary to help us publicly mark the amazing achievements of amazing students in our class of 2016. You know, as we gather here this morning, just a few weeks away from Christmas, albeit there are still 34 shopping days after today, so let's not panic too much. Our graduands, soon to be conferred after this ceremony as graduates, glitter before us, resplendent in their colourful academic gowns. Perhaps they're a little anxious to come on stage after these formal speeches to receive their richly deserved higher national diplomas, their higher national certificates, their trade union diplomas, or indeed their special awards. But ladies and gentlemen, we are also joined here this morning by families and friends of our graduating class and indeed of the college who were unable to be with us here this morning, for we broadcast their ceremony live on the World Wide Web. So I'm particularly delighted to welcome you on the web as well. Especially delighted to welcome here this morning about 400 graduands for the first of our 3 graduation ceremonies today. For I too share in the enormous pride felt by your teaching faculties, our support faculties, and indeed our industry partners. Together, we have each played an important role in your personal learning journey, culminating in this special ceremony this morning. Now, I'm delighted as the principal to congratulate you each as the formal part of the ceremony as you come across the stage, and in doing so confer your internationally recognised qualification. Class of 2016, graduation ceremonies are steeped in academic convention. They are steeped in ancient splendour. They are important milestones in the life cycle of a college. They afford us a very public opportunity to celebrate individual and collective achievement. They allow us to certify your professional skills They allow us to mark your progression as you leave us, either directly into the world of work or for advanced study. And each year, ladies and gentlemen, City of Glasgow College graduates some 5,000 higher education graduates and 3,000 further education graduates. You know, although the City of Glasgow College is actually only 6 years old, our legacy colleges date back some 50 years and indeed 170 years. In fact, they date back as far as the 1850, for on our stunning city campus once stood the mighty Allen Glens, a school reputed for the purpose, and I quote, of a practical education to prepare for trades and business. Dame Ruth, Mr. Chairman, honoured Fellows of the College, Lord Dean of Guild, I am delighted to report in my Principal's Address that we continue to add to our illustrious heritage with yet another significant year of spectacular success for the City of Glasgow College. In fact, barely 3 weeks ago, Scotland's Deputy First Minister officially launched our supersized city campus, which was on time, on budget, and now on the world stage. For in front of a VIP audience of 500 academics and business leaders from across the globe, he proclaimed our new super college to be jaw-droppingly elegant, a beacon of learning and of hope and ambition for the students of Glasgow and beyond. It was a very proud moment indeed, for together Team City proved that ultimately, when you dream big and you deliver big, great things happen. Indeed, City of Glasgow College Way was very much evident for all to see as we showcased the talents both of our students and the talents of our staff. Mr. Swinney enjoyed that magical evening, so much so that he stayed well beyond his scheduled time, chatting to the guests and indeed watching the performances of our very own City's Got Talent students and staff musicians. You know, perhaps his favourite part of his visit was to get to sample some of the gourmet dishes in our electrifying international competition between the top team from the United States and obviously the top team in Scotland, which is actually City of Glasgow College, in the Atlantic Cup, soon to rival the Ryder Cup. Class of 2016, that pride, that passion and that purpose to let learning flourish sums up eloquently what it means to study, but also what it means to graduate from the City of Glasgow College. For in redefining and indeed in trailblazing a new era of Scottish college education, your college, our college, the City of Glasgow College, now enjoys a fantastic reputation both nationally and indeed internationally. As we speak here today, for example, we have staff that flew in for the ceremony from New York. We have a member of staff in Dubai, and we have a member of staff in Vietnam. The City of Glasgow College is truly international now. So, we are noted not just for having a fantastic new campus that inspirationally dominates the skyline, or indeed has a footprint 10 times the size of that of either Parkhead or indeed of Ibrox. We have a college which is truly now on the world stage. You know, ladies and gentlemen, when we were merging this college and preparing all the plans, we recognised that what Scotland actually needed at the start of the 21st century was not yet another university. What Scotland actually needs is a super college, and that's exactly what they now have. They have a powerhouse of some 2,300 technical and professional programs. And indeed, that leads to an impressive supply chain of 8,000 graduates for our economy annually. It also allows us to improve the life chances of the many and not the few, particularly for all those students who have chosen wisely to study for real-world training for real-world jobs. For ours, ladies and gentlemen, is a bold and an ambitious educational adventure. But we're just getting started. For the City of Glasgow College doesn't think short term. We think in time frames of 25 and 50 years, because we understand that the skilling and the upskilling and the reskilling that's required using the latest technology is more vital than ever to the Scottish economy and indeed to the prosperity of our graduates here and our alumni who have since graduated with us. You know, we created a college that could actually redefine the very essence of college education, where individual students matter more than the subjects that they study, where personalised learning flourishes through inspiration, through excellence, and through innovation. We understood before many that college education today must become more demand-led, to have credibility and to have real-world relevance for employers. Now, we achieved this, Mr. Chairman, at the City of Glasgow College by securing direct and ongoing industry involvement in the design and the development and indeed the delivery of our curriculum, allowing employers to support that development in technical and professional skills, whilst allowing them to reinforce the values and indeed the expected behaviours of a 21st century workplace. You know, at the City of Glasgow College, we aim to be the best. So we encourage our students to be the best. We enter our students in a variety of skills competitions, too many to list here now. Some of those include the World Skills and indeed Euro Skills. Why? Well, this allows them to compete with the best nationally and indeed internationally, and to give them benchmarks for their particular technical or professional proficiency, and also gives them an important edge when they apply for that job. So, hot off the press, ladies and gentlemen, I can report that our college, the City of Glasgow College, your college, was amongst the top 2 winners in last week's 2016 World Skills Competition in Birmingham. City of Glasgow College claimed 9 medals, 2 gold medals, 3 silver medals, 2 bronze and 2 highly commended. This was the second highest trawl of medals of indeed any provider in the United Kingdom. Ladies and gentlemen, that is an absolutely fantastic achievement for this world-class college, and I think our students and our staff deserve a huge round of applause. Mr. Chairman, you will know that we have created a college truly now on a national scale. Our campus is a campus of 228 million, a powerhouse of skills, the largest such campus not only in Scotland, not only in the United Kingdom, but in fact anywhere in Europe. So Scotland now has a world-class college to sit shoulder to shoulder with our world-class universities. And in fact, at City, it's now the most modern, the most technologically advanced, the most future-proofed, and indeed now the most architecturally acclaimed super college anywhere in the world. You know, the First Minister herself heralded the new college as world-class, and I quote her, with world-leading training opportunities. This is the college graduates that you're graduating from. ITN recently made a documentary on our specialist maritime campus that went global, and they proclaimed that this site was indeed the Harvard of maritime education. Our multi-award-winning campus was also shortlisted for the 2016 Royal Institute of British Architects Sterling Prize for the UK Building of the Year. Out of some 500 buildings recently completed in the United Kingdom, 6 made the final shortlist. And between you and me, that was a pretty big deal in the architectural world, and it was announced live on the BBC. Now, I'd love to stand here and say that we won, but we came second. But ultimately, the bit that really pleases me as an academic is that we ultimately outshone 2 buildings from Oxford University. I was particularly delighted about that. But also that the Architectural Journal that write about the expertise in designing these buildings actually acclaimed our building as the overall winner. So, Dame Ruth, our fingers are well and truly crossed for the magnificent new city campus in 2018. You know, Mr. Chairman, I know you'll be smiling at this point. Having completed some of my studies in America, I tend to quote, as you know, from the words of some of our inspiring US presidents, some of the older ones perhaps. And one of my favourite is John F. Kennedy, who very powerfully once said, and you haven't heard this before, he very powerfully once said, education is the most powerful weapon that you can use to change the world. You know, ladies and gentlemen, that's exactly what we do at the City of Glasgow College each and every day. We seek to change the world for individual students. We seek to change the life chances of between 30 and 40,000 students every year. You know, we have 3 graduating classes today. We have others elsewhere in the summer. But the classes here today are proof positive that we're clearly achieving that mighty goal. For our top priority remains the equipping of each and every student with the hard and the soft skills that they need from day one to get a job, to keep that job, and in fact to get a better job. Now, we achieve this together, as I mentioned before, as a united staff team. So I would like to take this very public opportunity to thank part of that staff team sitting to my left. I'd like to thank my deputy, Janice Carson, our vice principals, Forrest Samara, Stuart Thompson, Joanna McGilvery, the wider senior management team, and especially our amazing teaching staff and our amazing support staff. For each day, they show exemplary dedication and exemplary diligence in the service of our students. Well done, Team City, yet again. And ladies and gentlemen, please join me once more for a huge round of applause for those staff. Dame Ruth, Mr. Chairman, members of our board, ladies and gentlemen, before I conclude, I usually leave this part of my speech to speak personally to our graduating class. Class of 2016, I am proud of your success. Well done. You've got your grades, you've excelled in your course, you all deserve to graduate. Please enjoy this morning. I know there's a degree of formality. These occasions demand that. But this is your well-deserved moment in the academic spotlight. But remember this, when you leave us today, you don't just leave us as graduates, you leave us as graduates of one of the top colleges in the whole of the United Kingdom and indeed of Europe. A college that is now on the world stage. So as you progress on to further study or indeed on directly into employment, you do so as part of the City of the Glasgow College family. You are our distinguished alumni now. You leave us with our pride in your achievement and you leave us with our hopes for your future success. You know, I mentioned earlier that graduation ceremonies are steeped in tradition. And this is where I'm going to ask you to do something. Normally, at times like this, it's important that we have paid tribute to the staff that have supported you. But it's also a time, and a time-honoured tradition, for you to pay tribute to your family, who have helped you and supported you through some of the darkest times or some of the happiest times of your course. So can I ask you to please be upstanding and give a huge round of applause to your family and your friends. Thank you. Class of 2016, I'll leave you with a few final words. I hope you remember them. I remember the words that were said to me on my first graduation. Listen carefully. Do not follow where the path may lead. Go instead where there is no path and leave a trail. Great words of Emerson. I'd like to conclude by congratulating you once again. This class of 2016, is your time. You leave us with every good fortune for your success. We ask you to do one thing. Please do us proud, class of 2016. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, before I introduce our special guests, allow me but 2 minutes more to show you a very short video of the official launch of our stunning city campus. I hope for those of you who haven't been to the campus yet that this will be a small flavour of what is, an extremely special occasion. At City of Glasgow College we have about 1,000 classrooms. Only one of those is a lecture theatre. It's the special designs that we've got for our very special building. I'd like to give this very public invitation to anyone in the audience to visit the Next Generation College and see for yourselves. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to play a very short video now. Transforming lives, enhancing the prosperity of the many who have chosen wisely to study real-world training for real-world jobs.
I have absolutely no doubt that the young people that come through the door of the City of Glasgow College will be able to breathe those opportunities that lie ahead for them and to have their aspirations and ambitions fulfilled by the experience of studying in this super campus.
Let learning flourish. Sounds a bit like Liam Neeson, eh? Ladies and gentlemen, let me just introduce our very valued guest of honour today, Dame Ruth Silver. Dame Ruth was marked out at a very early age as special. She was the only child in her tight-knit mining village in Lanarkshire to pass the 11 plus and to go on to grammar school. Now, instinctively for Ruth, and always eager to share her success, Ruth attributes the support that she received from her village as the key foundation stone for her future career success. And that success has been immense over a 30-year career, including roles in child guidance, in teaching, in inspection, in the civil service, and latterly as a college principal for 17 years in London, where she led a beacon of innovation and a true beacon of excellence for the UK. Dame Ruth was a member of Gordon Brown's Prime Ministerial Task Force on Women and Work. She is a trustee of the Jamie Oliver Foundation. She is a founding member of the Baker Deering Trust for University Technical Colleges. She served on the London Skills and Employment Board. She acted as an advisor to the House of Commons Select Committee on Education, and she presently co-chairs the Skills Commission for the House of Commons. She's also trustee of the EDGE Foundation, a foundation devoted to raising the status of vocational learning. But I can see no signs of retirement nor any loss of passion for students of learning, for which I believe all in the tertiary sector are eternally grateful. In 2006, Ruth was honoured by Her Majesty the Queen with the noble honour of Dame Commander of the British Empire for services to education. And in true typical Ruth, she said that the real honour is actually doing the job. Previously, in 1997, she was honoured with CBE, which she wryly commented, that stands for Completely Believes in Education. The honour, Dame Ruth, is all ours. I am so delighted that you've come back to support our college after recently being such a force of nature in chairing this international symposium. We are most grateful that you're taking time yet again out of what I know is a thoroughly demanding schedule to mark this ceremony's keynote address and to inspire us all here with your energy and your wisdom. Ladies and gentlemen, graduands, please join me in giving a very warm Glasgow welcome home to Dame Ruth Silver. Thank you.
Principal Little, thank you very much indeed for that warm welcome. That warm welcome is, for me, very characteristic of this college. This is the warmest college, never mind the fame and all the great achievements. It's the warmest college I've encountered both in Scotland and in England, and I mean that from all the staff the minute you walk in the door. So it's a pleasure to be here and get some warmth again. So thank you for asking me. Anyway, more formally, proud Principal, Chair, members of the College Board, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, and graduates of 2016, I am delighted to join you today at this significant ceremony, in this significant college. And as your principal said, it's a time of great tradition, and I fear you might find it a time of great repetition, because I'm going to say something similar to Paul for reasons you can tell. You know, we are both absolutely passionate about how education transforms lives. So make no mistake, this day is a day of important recognition and crucially a celebration of the success and hard work of today's City of Glasgow College graduates. My congratulations to each and every one of you. Well done, and be very proud of this achievement. It's also equally a celebration and tribute to the amazing college which boldly goes to every existing corner to put before its learners the best experiences possible by your lecturers, my colleagues. My professional respects to them for the progress that they have enabled in you. This is in part their day of recognitions too. well done, you too can be proud. And it's also a time to declare unstinting admiration and appreciation for the loved ones who stood by all the sides of the learners and who make so great a contribution and no little sacrifice in support of the student success we're celebrating today. You too, families and loved ones, have good reason to be proud. That's also part of your honours today. So it's a high honour to be invited to address you. And of course, it's wonderful and in a way rather surprising for me to be back so often in Glasgow again, a place I have spent too long away from and to which now I find myself increasingly belonging. Actually, with not a little pride, enormous excitement and great confidence in the future of this city. And it's especially pleasing to be here in the Royal Concert Hall, which, like the city itself, is a place of diversity in what it offers. It offers the old and the new, the traditional and the experimental, from Peter Maxwell Davies to Deacon Blue, and from Amy MacDonald to the Glenn Miller Orchestra. This is very fitting in a city which is not only rich in culture and history, but is also, at its best, bold, actually maybe even daring. It's bright, it's open, and outward-looking in its thinking. And you've heard I'm somebody who's addicted to thinking. Now, when I was principal of a college set on the banks not of the River Clyde, but of the River Thames, days such as these were among my favourite moments in the academic year. They were a chance to recognise, praise and celebrate all those who are at the heart of what we do as education professionals, who are about the development of students via knowledge and skills. And it gives us a chance to share our own subjects, our own passions. I think people forget when you watch teaching in classrooms and workshops that actually they're passing on lots of bits of themselves. And it is a passion when you teach somebody psychology or see the cake come out as good as you wanted it to. But the other stand-up moment for me as a college principal in the academic year was enrolment day, watching folk pour in the doors of my college to enrol in programmes of learning, much hoped for and certainly hard won. You'll know that this college gets, I don't know how many times more applications than it can actually offer to people. And that's a real hallmark of success. Anyway, enrolment day was a day of anticipation for me, fresh starts and new faces, and hope-filled new beginnings for everybody in the college. And here you are today, ready in similar fashion to pour on and into the next stages of your future. It's thrilling stuff, it really is. And I thank you for letting me witness this. Thank you, Principal. So I confess that this liking I have for standing on the shore of the new has become quite an addiction. Let me remind you that the shore is more than a place of arrival. It is also, and perhaps more importantly, a place of departure. I think that's what I'd like you to remember about today. In the United States, events such as these are known not as graduation ceremonies, but as commencement ceremonies. It's a term which conjures images not of completion or ending, but instead of new beginnings, openings and outsets. To me, this seems wonderfully fitting for today. Both terms capture something important about days like these. Today is about endings, of course, you're moving on, but they're also about beginnings. You're first footing it into the new. My remarks reflect the fact that today is about both these things at once. You are leaving the city of Glasgow, left, and you're also moving into this next phase. And actually, the definition of maturity that I really enjoy is one when people can handle two feelings at the same time. These two feelings will equally propel you into the next stage, the next version of yourself. And that's important for me on a personal as well as a professional position. I want to think back to the time of my commencement. It's been in my mind a lot, of course, because I'm coming up here to do this with you. And I remember the picture of myself in my mind, and it's echoed in my heart a bit every time I come back to Glasgow. And there I was, a young woman sitting on the top of a bus, weaving its way through the countryside to the outskirts of the city of Glasgow. That was me just months out of college. And I felt lost, that's the truth of it. And I felt sad, and I wasn't sure why. Transitions do that. It's okay. It's meant to happen. That afternoon, I was teaching an evening literature class at a community centre for coal miners. And that was my way of making a thank you to the National Union of Mine Workers, the trade union which supported and funded my studies. After the class, I spoke with one student, a thoughtful, earnest older man called Packy Dunn. He's in my mind every day, who despite a string of qualifications gained as an adult, hard work through years of part-time classes while having a family, he still continued to work in the mines. He had a basket full of qualifications that I found enviable, but he was where he was. He hadn't left his job. And I asked him what kept him coming to class, if not for a job change or maybe some advancement in the pits or even a way out of the pits. But he was a family man and not in a position to change his job. And that job brought fear, I remember, and actually some tedium. But it also brought him fellowship and decent wages. And he saw always that through education, he could change himself no matter where he worked, and he could change how he was seen by others. Now, in the area where we lived, being educated, knowing things, was just as good as being well off. Respect has many roots. And he was proud that he was respected, not being well off and not wearing suits. He got into learning because he wanted to be able to know more. He had that thirst for learning. And he wanted to know what he was talking about when he was talking to people, and to never feel embarrassed should his children or his neighbours ask for advice or for an opinion. What he hadn't expected was that learning would become so important to him. And he came to love it, and he came year on year to get more of it. On the journey back from my evening class, I think I began to understand why I was so sad at the top of the bus. My feelings grew from a deep fear that I'd finished college and that learning was over for me. That was a notion that I found unbearable. While I knew that education had brought an enlivened appreciation of the world and its possibilities, including, crucially, the possibility of changing that world, I was yet to realize that learning didn't need to end, and it didn't equate to being in a classroom or a workshop or being taught, important as that is. Learning, whatever its source, is everywhere. It helps give life meaning and richness while giving the skills to better understand the lives you face. Now, learning shows us that the world is changeable, and it encourages, and this is not just a Scottish trait, but it helps enormously. It encourages us to roll up our sleeves and do something about it. Learning can be disruptive in all sorts of ways to your life, to your confidence, to your bank balance, to your relationships with others, and your sense of certainty. But in a world in which so much changes so often and so quickly, a willingness and a capacity to continue learning throughout life is really essential. It is what you need to flourish in the world, and it's what the world needs from you in order for it to flourish, and you are needed in this world. There's an old reminder that one of my teachers would regularly say, in the way that teachers regularly say things. Just as you can't do much work with bare hands, you can't do much with a bare brain. So don't stop. And let me not mislead you, education itself is not enough. You need more if you are to excel, to live well and wisely in the world as a person of value and principle. And you can tell a person of principle a mile away. They live their lives through their principles, not through whims. But you need to be careful about how you use what it is you know. I'm reminded here of the words of an American high school principal. That's a place where your principal himself studied, and he speaks very highly of the American system, his learning there, and the colleagues he's met there. And this was a principal who gave all her staff, new staff, on the first year at her high school, the stark injunction: Dear teacher, during my lifetime, my eyes saw what no person should witness. Bombs made by learned engineers, children hurt by graduates, infants neglected, women and babies badly harmed by high school and college graduates. And she said to her staff, "So I am suspicious of education." My request to her new staff, her request, she said, was to help your students become human. Your efforts must never produce learned monsters or educated dictators or indeed psychopaths. Reading, writing, the sciences are only important if they serve to make our children more human. Now that's a dark quote, but you know what's going on in our world today. Watch the news, read the papers, and you'll see some very well-educated people behaving in very ignorant ways. You must always guard that. The challenge it poses, a quote like that, is very real. The world doesn't just need educated people, though it must certainly want them. And from a college like this, with the kind of areas you've studied, you are well placed to serve. It needs people who are guided by values of love, decency, kindness, and respect for others. Let me tell you, it's not about how intelligent you are, it is about how you are intelligent. This world will ask difficult questions of you, but the answer will really involve less empathy, less humanity, less kindness, or less curiosity. You'll experience setbacks, there'll be challenging times ahead, and that's true of every life. But you will deal with them much better if you're guided by values, and I recommend the values of hope and compassion for others, rather than fear and the hatred of others, though often it's quite hard to do. So knowing who you are, who and where you came from, and what you stand for will stand you in good stead when times are tough. So, for you, the move begins now. This is just another start, another phase of your story, and that's the moment you're in. Where the story ends up is largely up to you. So I want to say to you what my teachers at the grammar schools said to me as I couldn't wait to leave, and they told me to be bold, to be brave, to be decent and to be passionate, to be open to new things, to new learning, to change and be prepared to change. Be all the things the world needs you to be, and don't stop learning. Remember, you're at another commencement after today, not an ending. So, go forth, be well, be all you can be. Love life, live learning, and I pay you my respects.
Thank you, Dame Ruth, for sharing your very personal wisdom and passion with our audience, and for your inspiring words. You're indeed a great advocate for learning and for life. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll now commence the most important part of today's proceedings, the presentation of your well-deserved awards. I would like to invite Principal Little to again come forward to confer your awards, and I invite Faculty of Education and Society Director Kay Sheridan to come forward.
It gives me great pleasure to announce the graduates for the Faculty of Education and Society. For the award, Higher National Certificate, Care and Administrative Practice in the Clinical Route, Shannon Congalton. Josephine Tupas. Robin Watson. For the award, Higher National Certificate, Early Education and Childcare, Katie Ellis Bell. Audrey Boland. Kaylee Carmichael. Naomi Cassidy. Chelsea Clark. Christopher Donnelly. Joanne Fennick. Jade Gallagher. Siobhan Gallagher. Natasha Greenhorn. Louise Margaret Hughes. Sophia Javed. Emma Johnston. Bavinder Kaur. Monica McGregor. Rona McIntyre. Katie Ann McClure. Rezo Mirzawi. Miriam Mirza. Diana Ramon Enriquez. Miriam Tahir. Karolina Votovich. For the award, Higher National Certificate in Social Care, Itunde Adola Abaji. Elizabeth Amoa. Amy Bowers. James Lee Brodie. Ian Charles Brogan. Hayley Brown. Amy Carroll. Nicole Docherty. Jade Donald. Danielle Downey. Kira Durning. Uki Gladys Amordi. Tracy Ann Gallagher. Dana Kennedy. Natalie Lee. Scott McCamley. Kerry McFadden. Francis McGeechan. Charlie McGlinchey. Lisa Jane McGuinness. Cara McClellan. Mark McNaughton. Mandy Morton. Leela Mashamu. Deborah Nolan. Elena Nyawima. Jamie Sterling. Lisa Zaranika. For the award, Higher National Certificate, Social Sciences, Frank Junior. Megan Noon. For the award, Higher National Diploma, Social Sciences, Mark Robert Brown. Nadia Kanyanji. Oliver Kennedy. Barry McLafferty. Chloe Moran. Molly Morris. Alistair Murphy. Sumaya Nusubunga. Jennifer Ruth Swain. Agnesa Taki. For the award, Diploma of Higher Education in Social Sciences, Blair Ellis. Margaret Hare. Scott McInnes. Karen Shetta. Shannon Sterling. For the award of the TUC Diploma in Employment Law, Kim McLaughlin. Tara McLaren. For the award, the TUC Diploma in Occupational Health and Safety, Alan Binney. Darren Burrows. Frank Hockey. Charlie Leeson. And for Western Bartonshire Council, TUC Diploma in Occupational Health and Safety, Michael Cavan. Mary Irvin. Alan Kane. George Mitchell. This concludes the graduation for the Faculty of Education and Social Sciences, or Society, sorry.
Thank you, Kay. I now invite Faculty of Leisure and Lifestyle Director Jill Wetherill to come forward.
It gives me great pleasure to announce the graduates for the Faculty of Leisure and Lifestyle. For the award of Higher National Certificate in Beauty Therapy, Hayley Fowler. Natasha Harvey. Justina Jagurovite. Roxana Khan. Sarah Ledbetter. Gillian McKellarton. Victoria McGough. Sandra Malambo. Louise Smith. Maria Ansari. For the award of Higher National Diploma in Beauty Therapy, Angela Berry. Donna Boyce. Cara Brand. Terry Burns. Amy Collum. Stephanie Crookston. Lisa Marie Curtis. Nicole Dawn Eakins. Sarah Farish. Laura Finlay. Megan Fraser. Alicia Byrne. Fiona Louise Gibbs. Claire Gilmore. Ashley Grant. Carol Ann Hanna. Nicole Hargy. Shannon Higgins. Alice Hood. Danielle Houston. Jade Hunter. Michelle Kelly. Carla Carr. Teresa King. Amanda Leach. Jocelyn Lyons. Mary MacDonald. Kimberly Ann McKee. Margaret MacLeod. Fiona Ann MacLeod. Julie Madden. Lillian Maguire. Kaylee Marshall. Helena Martin. Jordan McFarlane. Lindsay McLeish. Hayley McGrath. Julie McKean. Claire Miller. Lindsay McNally. Lauren Muir. Kirsty Monroe. Angela Perez Johnson. Amy Pratties. Stephanie Pritchard. Ashley Robertson. Jade Roddy. Kimberly Ronald. Danielle Scott. Katarzyna Sergel. Carly Skier. Carly Stars. Caroline Stern. Elisa Stewart. Murray Taylor. Annalie Taylor. Rebecca Waugh. Nicole Woodside. For the award of Higher National Certificate in Complementary Therapies, Emma Ball. Lorraine Livingston. Bethany Jade Martin. For the award of Higher National Diploma in Complementary Therapies, Natasha Dawid. Moira Fisher. Hannah Graham. Amy Grant. Sandra MacDonald. Angela Masson. Denise McAllister. Saffron Mullen. Sarah Strachan. Stephanie Watson. Antonia Wright. For the award of Higher National Certificate in Fashion Makeup, Dominica Dabal. Sana Javid. Isabella Kowalska. Kirsty Lawson. Claire Telfer. For the award of Higher National Certificate in Hairdressing, Louise Beattie. Cheryl Campbell. James Cassidy. Ashley Lisa Crawford. Catherine Cullen. Donna Jane Fagan. Dawn Ferguson. Alana Gray. Samantha Hanaway. Jennifer Kelly. Sarah Logan. Danielle McDade. Colette McEwen. Jamie Mitchell. Nicole Murray. Joanne Pinkerton. Amanda Richards. Karen Riley. Karen Roberts. Janet Smith. Carly Stark. Kerry Stewart. Siobhan Tolland. For the award of Higher National Certificate in Professional Cookery, Armstrong Amakudi. Jamie McLean. Ellen Isabel Braithwaite. Victoria Edith Campbell. Leanne Chisholm. Lorna Fulton. Nicole Gallagher. Pamela Ann Gray. Anna Lisette Monzon de Leon. Declan O'Shaughnessy. Giai Samanthi Thiagalingam. Chloe Williams. For the award of Higher National Diploma in Professional Cookery, Connor Stewart Ben. Shannon Brown. Nicola Clark. Claudia Kuzaruk. Robert Cruikshank. Ryan Donnelly. Christopher Duncan. Graham Durno. Lenka Faksova. Anthony Vinod Fernando. Nicole Finney. Andrew Stephen Kelly. Madhav Karwar. Ashley Lyon. Lisa Viola McLaren. Holly McReynolds. Chloe Oswald. Jane Pedden McGowan. Charles Neil Kuyambo. Brandon Smith. Andrew Stubbs. Andrew Thompson. Louisa Tracy. Jodie Young. For the award of Higher National Certificate in Events, Shona Cook. Caitlin Elder. Naomi Hollis. Fajr Hussain. Amy Marie Lowry. Lisa Danielle Purden. Courtney Shirley. For the award of Higher National Diploma in Events Management, Becky Emma Allen. David Black. Shannon Boyle. Heather Jane Burley. Chloe Craig. Aisha Cruikshank. Mary Davidson. Natalie Davis. Rebecca Dury. Caitlin Marie Feeney. Holly Elizabeth Govers. Dale Higgins. Megan Johnston. Annie Mackenzie. Taylor Comrie Martin. Daryl McEnany. Fiona McCaig. Holly McGowan. Angela Morris. Rachel Neal. Jacqueline Reed. Lauren Tolland. Alice Trollope. For the award of Higher National Certificate in Hospitality, Lynn Charteris. Ailish Lavelle. For the award of Higher National Diploma in Hospitality Management, Borislav Anastosova. Martin Connolly. Natasha Darroch. Charles Dixon. Marianne Ferry. Oirig Veronica MacDonald. Megan McCallanan. Kieran McGale. Andrew McPhee. Lee McQueen. Sophia Selina McNeil. Danielle Scott. Anna Singh. Jed Smith. Ilyana Valeta. For the award of Higher National Diploma, Coaching and Developing Sport, Nicola Barracliff. James Beckett. Andrew Clark. Lewis Cleland. Matthew Diel. Colette Donachie. Zoe Dorman. Joshua Duggan. Brandon Colin Dowie. Scott Edgar. Stephen John Goodwin. Jordan Graham. Rachel Halbert. Mark MacDonald. Callach Mann. Nicole McGuinness. Ryan Miller. Gilberto Lorenco Pascual. Carly Sandhu. Christopher Richard Smith. Andrew Devoy John Smith. David Smith. Amy Louise Summers. Liam Turney. Sharon Jakiza. Just got her. For the award of Higher National Diploma Fitness, Health and Exercise, Caitlin Connolly. Katrina Craig. Duncan Fletcher. Demi Jeanette. Peter Johnston. Shan Khan. Vivian Markey. Rebecca Martin. Melissa McCallum. Kieran Miller. Craig Mowat. Kieran Nugent. Alicia Secon. Mark Smith. For the award of Higher National Diploma in Sports Therapy, Craig Armstrong. Rachel Baxter. Rachel Brown. Kim Burns. Lindsay Clark. Catherine Daly. Ryan Elliott. Robin Emma Gallagher. Lauren Galloway. Rachel Hands. Rachel Kennedy. Jamie Kennedy. Bruce King. Alicia Loosley. Catherine McLennan. Michael McGlynn. Luke McManus. Kaylee Eileen Mulheron. Jacqueline Murphy. Grant O'Neill. Ronan McGarvey. Ronan Payne. Sean Power. Jordan Rennie. April Robertson. Gillian Robinson. Marta Maria Roginska. Michael Ruddy. Melissa Stewart. Alexis Stewart. Megan White. The award of High National Diploma Fitness, Health and Exercise, Scott Ross. And that concludes the graduation for the Faculty of Leisure and Lifestyle.
Thank you, Jill, for that epic list. Now, audience, you'll be given just a few minutes to allow your hands to recover. We'll now be treated to a musical performance from our wonderfully talented drama students singing "You Make My Dreams Come True."
What I want
Thank you. I'm sure everyone agrees that was an absolutely superb performance. I'd now like to invite Dame Ruth Silver to present the top student prizes. If you'd like to come forward, Dame Ruth. The first prize, we're starting with the Principal's Prize for Outstanding Academic Achievement, sponsored by Eden Ravenscroft, Claudia Kuzarak, HND Professional Cookery. Karen Dickey, HND Events Management in absentia. Natalie Lee, HNC Social Care. Margarita Fernandez, HND Social Science. And the Student Association Prize for Excellent Citizenship, Sandra MacDonald, HND Complementary Therapies. And Callach Mann, HND Coaching and Developing Sport. Karen Shetta, HE Diploma in Social Science. Double prize winner receiving the Student Association Prize for Excellent Citizenship and the BMI Ross Hall Hospital Prize, Robin Watson, HNC Care and Admin Practice. The SQA Centre Award in absentia to Karen Watson. And this year, for the first time, we're awarding the John Mather Charitable Trust Student Innovation and Business Startup Prize, which goes to Saffron Mullen for her business Crocus Healing. Thank you, Dame Ruth, and congratulations to each and every one of you. Principal Little now has a small token of our thanks for Dame Ruth Silver. Thank you, Dame Ruth. For the second year running, Principal Little will award commendations for outstanding service by City of Glasgow College staff. Principal, can I ask you to come forward again, please? Firstly, our deep congratulations go to Curriculum Head for Food, Willie McCurrach. The second commendation today goes to Gary McLean, Senior Lecturer, also in food. Gary, unfortunately, Gary can't be with us today. However, we have great pleasure in welcoming Gary's daughter, Laura. Thank you, Principal Little, and congratulations again to my colleagues. It's now my pleasure to invite the Chairman of our Board of Management, Alistair Barron, to come forward to make some closing remarks. Chairman.
Dame Ruth, Principal Lord Dean of Guild and honoured fellow members of the College Board, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, and most importantly, today's graduates and your friends and family. For my colleagues on the Board of Management and I, today is one of the best days of our college year. For students, our graduates are at the centre of the Board's strategic planning and corporate decision making. So today we're able to join in celebrating ambition, personal commitment and hard work of each one of you graduating here today. As a matter of interest, you all look splendid in your gowns. It is our pleasure to be here, and we congratulate each and every one of you and celebrate all you've achieved. We also share our thanks and good wishes with your parents and friends and those lecturers and members of staff who have helped you achieve your success. As we lined up outside to process into the hall, the Principal whispered to me that he had every confidence that my speech would be inspirational and short. And the emphasis was on the "and short." And since I'm fully aware that we're probably now keeping you from long-planned celebrations, I promise to be brief. As you celebrate today, I offer you a collation of the wisdom I've picked up as a mentor and guide of over 50 or so graduates who have gone on to be leaders in commerce, industry and the service industries. The first thing is that the diploma you hold in your hand today is just your provisional licence for the rest of your drive through life. Life is a very simple plot. First you're here and then you're not. So live life to the full, be the best you can be, travel, innovate, be bold, be courageous, lead, love, make and lose a fortune if you will, but always be faithful, fulfilled, and be your own person. Above all, be generous to others. You'll need friends, for good friends are and will always be the treasure of your life. Set your goals, take action, live your dreams. Never doubt your abilities. Believe in yourself. Remember, you don't have to be smarter than the next person. All you must do is be willing to work harder than the next person. I'm sorry to share that there will be times when your best is not good enough. There can be many reasons for that, but as long as you give your best, you'll be fine. So, taking a leaf from the Principal's book, be like John Lewis and never be knowingly undersold. Never cease to aim high, for average is not good enough. Lastly, and most of all, be optimistic. You've achieved so much already, the world is really your oyster. You know that your family and friends are already proud of you. However, today you'll see that your college family, and that's how we regard it, is just as equally delighted to celebrate all that you've achieved. Your lecturers, those in your department, faculty, school, the college executive team, my colleagues and I are immensely proud of you. Immensely proud of you, today's graduates, and the work of the college lecturing and support staff who have guided, encouraged and challenge you throughout your time at the City of Glasgow College. I also take this opportunity to pay tribute to Principal Little and his management team, whose talents and efforts allow our college to flourish and our students to excel. If I may also, I'd like to say a few words and recognise the contribution of my fellow board members. Our ambition and commitment to our students, ensuring world-class learning opportunities and an immersive student experience is unwavering. Today, more than ever, as you will have heard, City of Glasgow College is indeed a super college. And we are committed to redefining further and higher education in Glasgow, in Scotland, and across the globe. Graduates, this is an exciting start for you. And I don't need to tell you, if you seize the opportunities as they come along, you'll have a challenging and stimulating career ahead. As you start your chosen careers, you carry with you the advantage of your inspirational and world-class education, and you can also be sure in the knowledge that you're in the vanguard of students who are part of a new era in college education. If you find yourself in the future seeking continuing professional development or lifelong learning opportunities, you know that you will always be welcome back amongst your own folk. You have been witness to the redefining of college education, and were integral to the success of that start of that process. I now hope that each one of you has a long and prosperous career, and I congratulate you all again for your achievements. Please step out today. Step out full of confidence in your abilities, with the conviction that you, yes, you can achieve anything you set your mind to, as long as you have commitment and are prepared to work. Thank you and enjoy your celebrations.
Thank you, Chairman, for those thoughtful and wise words to our new graduates. I'd now like to invite you and your friends and family to join with your fellow graduates and the staff from the college for celebratory refreshments, which are available outside of the main auditorium. Finally, I would like to thank all of our distinguished guests and members of staff who have made today possible. I offer you, our graduates of 2016, my own personal heartfelt congratulations and wish you every success for what I'm sure will be a very bright future for each and every one of you. Could you please now be upstanding as the platform party leave the auditorium? Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. A very warm welcome to City of Glasgow College 2016 Winter Graduation Ceremony. Could I please ask you to take a moment to ensure that your mobile phones are switched off or are on silent. During the ceremony, Principal Little will ask graduates to be upstanding and to applause your family. So if you could take a few moments to identify where your family are within the audience. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Could I please ask you now to be upstanding for the stage party and academic procession? Thank you.
Chairman, members of our College Board, Principal, distinguished guests, colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, and of course our graduates, good afternoon. My name is Janice Carson. I'm Deputy Principal here at City of Glasgow College. I'd like to extend a very warm welcome to you all to our 2016 Winter Graduation Ceremony. Could I firstly remind you please to switch off your mobile phones to avoid any disturbance to this special ceremony. Could I also kindly request that when we begin the presentation of today's awards that you remain in your seats until the end of this afternoon's ceremony. We'll start this afternoon's ceremony with an address from our Principal, Mr. Paul Little. Principal Little works tirelessly to deliver transformational change in the interests of Glasgow's students, the college's staff and the wider city itself. He's an inspirational leader with a passion for lifelong learning, an academic with a strong belief that a positive education can transform lives for the better. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Principal Paul Little.
Mr. Chairman, Special Guest of Honour Dame Ruth Silver, honoured fellows, members of our College Board, distinguished guests, colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, and especially our graduating class of 2016. I would like to add my own warm welcome to each and every one of you here this afternoon to our winter graduation ceremony. I am particularly delighted to welcome as our guest of honour Dame Ruth Silver, so soon after her expert facilitation of our very first international education symposium on the magnificent city campus. This symposium attracted some of the world's most influential academics and business leaders to discuss the very bright future of college education and indeed its critical importance in delivering real-world technical and professional skills for a rapidly changing world. Now, this was a very high-profile opportunity to shine a global spotlight on the success and the bold ambition of the City of Glasgow College, and also on the spectacular success rates that we have enjoyed as a college during the past 8 years. Indeed, so much so that the City of Glasgow College is now held up as a European organisation for sustaining outstanding results as a role model organisation. Ruth is a very dear and a very valued friend of our college family. She is a fervent cheerleader for college education and a national champion for social mobility and widening access to higher education for everyone, regardless of their background. Notable to me too is that she's a highly regarded college principal of some 17 years in London. So I'm sure, Ruth, this will bring back many fond memories of similar ceremonies that you've officiated at too. Ruth's lifelong passion for learning and creativity inspired her to set up the Further Education Trust for Leadership, a think tank dedicated to the improving of the leadership of thinking. Ruth may also be known to some of you in the audience as the chair of the Scottish Government's Commission on Widening Access. Ladies and gentlemen, she is indeed a very busy lady, and we are very fortunate to have her today. Ruth, we are honoured that you have cleared your diary to be with us for the second of our two ceremonies today to help publicly mark the amazing achievements of our amazing students before me. Indeed, ladies and gentlemen, as we gather here this afternoon, just a few weeks away from Christmas, albeit 34 shopping days still left to go, our graduates soon to be conferred as they come across the stage and I shake their hands and leave as graduates, glitter before us, resplendent in their very colourful academic gowns. Perhaps you're a little anxious to come on stage because you've got these new shoes or you're gathering your new gown, whatever. But it is important that after these formal speeches, these necessary traditional and formal speeches, that you try to enjoy your 1 or 2 minutes in the spotlight. Ladies and gentlemen, they're getting rich degrees today, ranging from honours degrees, from higher national diplomas, from certificates, the Scottish Professional Diploma, and indeed our special awards. We are also joined today, ladies and gentlemen, by friends and family who are not able to be with us today, who are joining us on the World Wide Web. This ceremony is streamed live for their benefit, so can I welcome you all too. You know, I'm particularly delighted to welcome this afternoon some 300 graduands on, as I said, the second of our 3 ceremonies today. And I too share in the enormous pride felt by the teaching faculties, support faculties, and indeed our industry partners. And I'm delighted there's a few here today, for example, from Northern Marine Management and Clyde Marine Training and others as well. You know, together we have each played an important role on your personal learning journey. And as principal, I am particularly delighted to be able to congratulate you all individually as we confer your internationally recognised qualification today. You know, graduating class of 2016, graduation ceremonies are steeped in academic convention, hundreds and hundreds of years old ceremonies. They're also steeped in academic and ancient splendour, but they're also an important milestone in the life cycle of a college. They afford us a very public opportunity to celebrate your individual and our collective achievement. They also allow us an opportunity to certify your professional skills, to mark your progression as a graduating class onto either further study or indeed directly into employment. And each year, ladies and gentlemen, the City of Glasgow College graduates some 5,000 higher education graduates and some 3,000 further education graduates. That's quite a pipeline for our economy. You know, we're actually only 6 years old as a college in Glasgow. But our legacy colleges date back some 50 or 170 years old. In fact, looking at some of our early antecedents, they go back as old as 1850. I'm reliably told that's older than my chairman. Those go back to the very stunning antecedents of our city campus, to the mighty Allen Glen School. I suspect there'll be one or two in the audience that will know that. That was a school, graduands, that was set up for the practical education to prepare students for the trades and business. And here we are, 170 years later, doing that, albeit not on the Glasgow stage, but doing that on the world stage. Dame Ruth, Chairman Honour Fellows of the College, members of our College Board, I'm delighted to report in opportunities like this address today of yet another illustrious year for the City of Glasgow College. Yet again, the college is adding to its long distinguished heritage. You know, barely 3 weeks ago, the Deputy First Minister, John Swinney, was with us to help officially launch our super-sized city campus, which was delivered on time, on budget, and indeed now on the world stage. In front of a VIP audience of some 500 academic and business leaders from across the globe, I think the furthest travelled from New Zealand for that event, he proclaimed our new college jaw-droppingly elegant, a beacon of learning, a beacon of hope and ambition for the students of Glasgow and beyond. Praise indeed. I was very proud of that moment, but I was more proud of the fact that as a team, a staff team, we had proved ultimately that when you dream big and you deliver big, graduates, great things happen. Indeed, the City of Glasgow College way was very much on evident that evening as we showcased the talents of both our students and the talents of our staff. Mr. Swinney enjoyed this magical evening, so much so that he stayed well past his allotted scheduled time, chatting to the guests and students, watching the various performances of our own City's Got Talent from our students and indeed our staff. You know, perhaps his favourite bit was to get to sample some of the gourmet dishes in our electrifying Scotland versus the United States Atlantic Cup. It was a cook-off competition that will rival the Ryder Cup shortly. And you'll be pleased to know that Scotland won. So Andy Murray's not the only one delivering for Scotland. Class of 2016, that pride, that passion, and indeed that purpose for letting learning flourish sums up eloquently what it means to study and what it means to graduate from the City of Glasgow College. You know, we're seeking to redefine and trailblaze a brand new era of college education. And your college now enjoys a fantastic reputation, nationally and indeed internationally. As we speak today, colleagues have flown in, staff colleagues have flown in for New York for this event, and 2 colleagues have flown to Vietnam and they've flown to Dubai on business in the college. So the college is very much on the world stage. You know, many will look at our inspirational new campus, be it on the Riverside in the Clyde or indeed on Cathedral Street, a very inspirational campus that now dominates the skyline of Glasgow. But we're more than just the footprint of that college. That footprint, ladies and gentlemen, is 10 times the size of either Parkhead or Ibrox. But the college is much more than its buildings, because when we were planning this new college, we were merging, if you will, we recognised that what Scotland actually needed in this 21st century was not yet another university. What Scotland actually needed was a super college, a powerhouse of technical and professional education. And at the City of Glasgow College, we have some 2,300 such programmes. And as I mentioned earlier, we have a very impressive supply chain of some 8,000 graduates straight in to revitalise our Scottish economy. Also to transform the lives of those young and not so young people, to enhance their prosperity, and also to reward them for choosing wisely real-world training for real-world jobs. For ours, ladies and gentlemen, is a very bold and a very ambitious educational adventure. And in fact, we're only really getting started. City of Glasgow College thinks long-term. We think in time spans of 25 and indeed of 50 years. For we understand that the need to skill and upskill and reskill with the latest technology is more vital than ever to the Scottish economy, and will be over the next 5 to 10 years than it ever has been in the last 50 years. It's important for the prosperity of our graduates, but it's also for the prosperity of our nation. You know, when we created the college, we sought to redefine the very essence of what colleges did. We're nothing like colleges of 10, 20, 30 or more years ago. We did so to ensure that each individual student flourishes through personalised learning, through inspiration, through excellence, through innovation. We understood, before many others did, that college education must become even more demand-led to have the credibility and real-world relevance that employers demand. Now, we achieved this at the City of Glasgow College by securing the direct and ongoing industry involvement in the design and the development and indeed the delivery of our curriculum. We allow employers to support us in a very close way in the development of our technical and our professional skills. We also allow them to reinforce the values and the expected behaviours of the 21st century workplace. At the City of Glasgow College, we also encourage students to enter skills competitions, for example, World Skills or indeed Euro Skills. Now, we do this to help them understand what it means to compete nationally and indeed internationally, and also to help them get that edge when they leave us to compete for jobs. I'm delighted to report, and it's very much hot off the press, that our college was amongst the big winners in this year's 2016 Skills Show in Birmingham just last week. City of Glasgow College claimed 9 medals, 2 golds, 3 silver and 2 bronze, and 2 highly commended. The second highest of any college or any industrial provider anywhere in the United Kingdom. Now, that's a fantastic result for this world-class college. It's a fantastic result for all those competitors and all the staff who prepared for them, and I think they deserve a huge round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, we have created a college on a national scale, a college of some £228 million investment. It's a powerhouse college. It's a college, the largest such campus, not just in Scotland, not just in the United Kingdom, but indeed anywhere in Europe. Scotland now has a world-class college to sit shoulder to shoulder with its world-class universities. A college which is the most future-proofed, the most technologically advanced, and indeed the most modern and most architecturally acclaimed of any college anywhere in the world, because we track these things. Indeed, the First Minister, Nicola Sturgeon herself, heralded the college last year when she opened our maritime site, calling the site there world class. It's a world-leading training opportunity, she described it. In fact, ITN just a few months ago made a global documentary on this campus in September, proclaiming it the Harvard of maritime education. You know, our multi-award-winning campus was even shortlisted for the 2016 Royal Institute of British Architects Stirling Prize. Of the 500 buildings completed last year in the United Kingdom, 6 were shortlisted for that accolade, and City of Glasgow College was one of them. We were the only Scottish building to be shortlisted. The last time Scotland won that was the Scottish Parliament. So, between you and me, that's a pretty big deal in the architecture world, and the result was announced live. Now, I'd love to say that we won that. We actually didn't. But what was important to me as an academic was that of the 6 buildings, 2 of the other buildings that were shortlisted were from Oxford University. And ladies and gentlemen, this college outshone both of those 2 Oxford University buildings. In fact, the Architectural Journal proclaimed the City of Glasgow College as the overall winner. So, Dame Ruth, I am well and truly keeping my fingers crossed for 2018 when we enter the City campus, which is about 6 times the size of the Riverside campus. So let's keep our fingers crossed for that. Ladies and gentlemen, having completed some of my studies in America, I tend to quote, and my chairman's probably smiling at this point, something from a US president. I'll go to a more historic president than in maybe more recent times. And perhaps one of my favourite presidents is, not surprisingly, John F. Kennedy. Now, he powerfully reminded his audience something about education, and I'd like to quote it to you today. Education is the most powerful weapon to change the world. Ladies and gentlemen, that's exactly what we do at the City of Glasgow College each day. We set about changing the world of individuals. We put the student first and the subject second. We improve life chances of the more able and the less able. We improve the life chances not just of a single student, but between 30 and 40,000 students annually. Today, we have got a sample of the graduating class from that overall student cohort. I think their reward here today is proof positive that we are clearly achieving that noble goal. Our top priority remains equipping each and every student with the hard and the soft skills needed from day one to get a job, to keep that job, and then indeed to get a better job when they're in employment. Now, we achieve this, ladies and gentlemen, as a united staff team. So I would like to take this very public opportunity not to thank the 1,300 members of staff individually, because I actually don't know all their names, but I'm sure they know my name. But I want to thank my deputy. I'd like to thank my vice principals. I'd like to thank the senior management team. But I'd especially like to thank the lecturers and the support staff sitting in the front rows, because their exemplary dedication and diligence to our students is indeed, as a top college in the United Kingdom, second to none. Ladies and gentlemen, well done Team City. Please join me in giving them a huge round of applause. Dame Ruth, Mr. Chairman, members of our board, I am near getting the end of my speech, Mr. Chairman, but I'd like to conclude, before I introduce Dame Ruth in a little bit more detail, to address the graduating students. Now, I haven't taught you students We've got an excellent staff team that have done that very professionally. But in moments like this, I think it's important as you leave us that we leave you with some words of wisdom. I've got words of wisdom. Our guest of honour has got words of wisdom. And indeed, our chairman has words of wisdom. But let me say, first of all, that I'm proud of your success. Well done. Excuse me. You've got your grades. You've excelled. You all deserve to graduate. Now, I know from this morning's ceremony there'll be a few of you that'll be a little bit nervous coming here on the stage. No one's really going to look at you coming across the stage apart from everyone in the audience and everybody in the World Wide Web. So hopefully that'll relax you a little bit. And you don't need to worry too much if your gown slips off a little bit, you know, and most of you will not fall. So just try to relax when you walk across this stage. For this is your well-deserved moment on that spotlight. When you shake hands and you get your certificate, you can look at yourself if you wish, but you can see that afterwards. So try to enjoy the actual moment of this. I know you'll be a little bit nervous. That's natural because today matters. But it also matters that you can actually relive this years to come, you know, with your friends and your family, indeed your children or your grandchildren. But remember this. You just don't leave us today as a graduate. You leave us as a graduate from one of the top colleges in the UK and probably the world. And actually that matters a lot. Not just when you're applying for that job, that matters a lot to your family, and hopefully that matters a lot to you. And as you progress in your studies or you progress in your career, please remember that you're part now of a college family. If you could imagine all the people who've ever graduated over the lifespan, the last 6 years, the last 50 years, the last 170 years, they're all part of a distinguished alumni, and you're joining that alumni network. You're City of Glasgow College students. It's a very proud thing to be. You leave with our pride in your achievement and our hope for your future continued success. You know, we only ask you to do one thing, one very important thing on days like this, is to acknowledge the help, the support, the nurturing that you've had from your parents, your families, indeed your faculty. So there is a time-honoured tradition when we ask our graduates to be upstanding. Please be upstanding. And if you could possibly identify where your friends or family, loved ones, or indeed any of your lecturers are, please turn to them and give them a huge, loud round of applause. Thank you. Please be seated. There were quite a few kisses being blown there, and I don't think they were coming my direction. Graduates, I've just a few final words of congratulations. First of all, this is your time. And I'm leaving you with a thought. Do you want to be a leader or a follower? Because you can be a leader. You're qualified to be a leader now. So think carefully of my final few words. It's a quotation from a very famous writer called Emerson, who said, "Do not follow the path where the path may lead. Go instead where there is no path and leave a trail." So don't just take the normal route. Create your own route, and you will be a leader. This is indeed your time. I wish you the very best of luck and fortune. Do the City of Glasgow College proud. Congratulations. You know, some of you weren't present when we launched the building. So we knew that, so we took a short video. We have a 2-minute video to play now to give you a bit of a flavour of that special night, but also to use as an invitation, either later on today, tomorrow, next week, whatever, to come and visit us in our new city campus. You're all part of our extended college family. It was a very extremely special occasion for us, so we have got a short video to show you what it's like to be in the next generation college. Transforming lives, enhancing the prosperity of the many who have chosen wisely to study real-world training for real-world jobs.
I have absolutely no doubt that the young people that come through the door of the City of Glasgow College will be able to breathe those opportunities that lie ahead for them and to have their aspirations and ambitions fulfilled by the experience of studying in this super campus.
Learning flourish. Ladies and gentlemen, our guest of honour today, Dame Ruth Silver, was marked out as special from a very early age. She was the only child in her mining village in Lanarkshire to pass the 11 plus and to go on to grammar school. Now, instinctively for Ruth, she was always eager to share success. And Ruth attributes the support that she received from her village as the key foundation stone for all her future career success. And Dame Ruth has had immense success, ladies and gentlemen, over a diverse 30-year career, which included roles in child guidance, in teaching, in inspection, in the civil service, and latterly as a college principal for 19 years in Lewisham in central London, leading a college that was considered the beacon of innovation and indeed the beacon of excellence. You probably were the very first millennial in having all those multiple careers, Ruth. She was a member of Gordon Brown's Prime Ministerial Task Force on Women and Work, a trustee of the Jamie Oliver Foundation, a founding member of the Baking Dearer Trust in setting up university technical colleges. She served on the London Skills and Employment Board, acted as an advisor in the House of Commons Select Committee on Education. She presently co-chairs the House of Commons Skills Commission. She was a trustee of the Edge Foundation, devoted to raising the status of vocational education. Thankfully, I can detect no signs of retirement nor any loss of passion for students and learning, which all of us in the tertiary sector are well and truly grateful. In 2006, Ruth was honoured by Her Majesty the Queen with the Dame Commander of the British Empire for service to education. And typically and self-effacingly, Ruth said, the real honour is actually doing the job. You know, previously in 1997, Ruth was also honoured with the CBE. And typically Ruth Riley commented, that stands for completely believes in education. You know, the honour, Dame Ruth, is indeed all ours. I am so delighted that you've come back to support our college after recently being such a force of nature at our international symposium. We are most grateful that you're taking time out yet again, for I know that you have a thoroughly demanding schedule to make today's ceremony's keynote address, to inspire us, to share with us your energy and indeed your wisdom. Ladies and gentlemen, graduands, we have a very special guest of honour today, so please give a very warm welcome back, a very warm Glasgow welcome home to Dame Ruth Silver. Thank you.
Principal Little, thank you very much indeed for that characteristically warm welcome from actually everybody in the City of Glasgow College. It is absolutely, in my experience, the warmest college I've been to, and I've been to many in England, and I've been to many in Scotland as well. But the minute you walk through the door of both the new buildings, but even in the old buildings, people are just courteous and pleased to see you, and actually charming. And I brag a lot about Glasgow's capacity to be charming, much to the surprise of some of my colleagues in other parts of Scotland and London. So thank you very much. That was very appreciated. I'm really grateful. Proud principal, quite rightly proud, chair, members of the college board, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, and graduates of 2016. I am delighted to join you today in this significant ceremony. Now, the principal talked about how we all share an ambition, and days like this are days where ambition is realised and respected. And actually, not only are they days of tradition, but they're also days of a bit of a repetition. You have before you, this side of the House and that side of the House, groups of people who are addicted to education. We live for it, it has changed our lives, and we know how important it is. So that explains why you'll hear a repeat motif as we speak to you. So make no mistake, this day is a day of important recognition and crucially a celebration of the success and hard work of today's City of Glasgow College graduates. My congratulations to each and every one of you. Well done, and be proud, because you have done very well indeed. It's also equally a celebration and tribute to this amazing college, which boldly goes to every existing corner to put before the learners the best experiences possible by your lecturers and all colleagues in the college. These are my colleagues, and my professional respects go to them for the progress that they have enabled for their learners. This, in part, is your day too. So you, too, please receive my congratulations. Well done. You, too, can be proud. And it's also a time to declare unstinting admiration and appreciation for the loved ones who make such a great contribution and no little sacrifice in support of the success of their loved ones who are students, and that we celebrate the success today, because they too should be very proud. Now, it's a high honour to be invited to address you, and of course it's wonderful and in a way rather surprising for me to be back so often in Glasgow again, a place I have spent too long away from and to which now I find myself increasingly belonging, with some pride and excitement at what's going on in Scotland and enormous confidence in Scotland's peoples. And by Scotland's peoples, I mean people who live here, learn here and study here, not just born here. And it's especially pleasing to be here in the Royal Concert Hall, which has, like the city itself, is a place of diversity in offerings, of the old and the new, the traditional and the experimental, from Peter Maxwell Davies to Deacon Blue, from Amy MacDonald to the Glenn Miller Orchestra. This is a very fitting city which is not only rich in culture and history, but it's also, at its best, bold. Actually, Glasgow always had a daring streak, and I feel that that's increased. It's a bright city, open and outward-looking in its thinking. Now, when I was principal of a college set on the banks not of the River Clyde, but on the River Thames in London, days such as these were among my favourite moments in the academic year. for they were a chance to recognise, praise and celebrate those who are at the heart of all that we do. As education professionals, we're about the development of students via knowledge and skills, and the chance to share our own subject passion. And I'm not sure that students get the fact that what we are passing on to you, working with you on, are the things that brought us into this. Literature, dance, engineering, whatever it is, there's a passion in every teacher who responds to that. So these days are days to remember that. And the other stand-up moment for me in the academic year was Enrolment Day, watching folk pour in through the doors of my college to enrol in programmes of learning, much hoped for and certainly hard won. And I'm sure you know that for every place on offer in this college, there are multiple groups of people who are turned away because there's just not enough places. So it's hard to get into, and as the principal has said, coming from here, this name means something. It is your livery for the future, and I think you need to be aware that when we hear the name of the college, we know the experience you've had has prepared you well for the world. So Enrolment Day is a day of anticipation, with fresh starts and hopes filled with new beginnings. And here you are today, ready in similar fashion to pour on and into the next stages of your futures. It's thrilling stuff. I mean, it really is. And I thank you for letting me witness it. Thank you, Principal. So I confess this liking I have for standing on the shore of the new has become quite an addiction. Let me remind you, too, that the shore is more than a place of arrival. It's also, and perhaps most importantly, a place of departure. And that's what I'd like you to remember today, a departure into the next phase of your working and studying life, and an important introduction to the start of your new self. In the United States, events such as these are known not as graduation ceremonies, but as commencement ceremonies, a term which conjures images not of completion or endings, but instead, more realistically, of new beginnings, openings and outsets. To me, this is also wonderfully fitting. Both terms capture something important about days like these. They are about endings, of course, but they're also about beginnings, first footing it into the new. My remarks reflect the fact that today is about both these things at once. You are leaving, moving on, but you're also moving into that next generation of yourselves and that phase of your life. And that's important for me on a personal as well as a professional level. I was thinking, because I was coming here, remembering back to my own commencement, and I had a picture in my mind of myself. Actually, it echoes in my heart still, about myself as a young woman sitting on the top deck of a bus which was weaving its way through the countryside to the outskirts of the city of Glasgow. That me, just months out of college, felt lost, a bit sad, and I really wasn't sure why. And that afternoon, I taught a part-time literature class at a community centre for coal miners. My way of making my thank you to the NUM, the trade union which funded my studies. After the class, I spoke with one student, a thoughtful, earnest, older student, a man called Packy Dunn, who, despite a string of qualifications, I'm sure he had many more than I had. And these qualifications he gained as an adult continued to work in the mines. So in spite of his qualifications, he still stayed in the job. And what kept him coming to class when I asked was if not about job change with advancement or a way out of the pits. He was a family man, not in a position to change his job, which brought some fear in those days and even today, and a bit of tedium. But it also brought him fellowship, which he valued, and some of the most decent wages around in quite a difficult environment. But he saw that through education he could change himself and how he was seen by other people. In the area where he lived, being educated, knowing things, was just as good as being well off and wearing suits to work. He'd got into learning because he wanted to know more, to know what he was talking about when he spoke, and to never feel embarrassed should his children or neighbours ask for an opinion. What he hadn't expected was that learning would become so important to him, and he came to love it. On the journey home that day, I began to understand my sadness and the reasons for feeling quite so lost. And I realised that my sense of sadness grew from a deep fear that because I had graduated, because I had left, that learning was over for me. And that was a notion I found unbearable. Living in a small village like the one I grew up in, the worlds I found through books, through conversations, were remarkable, and I didn't want to leave that world. And I actually was very distressed at the thought of that. Now, while I knew that education had brought an enlivened appreciation of the world and its possibilities, including, crucially, the possibility of changing it, I was yet to realise that learning didn't need to end, and it didn't equate to being taught or in a classroom or in a workshop, important enough as those are. Learning, whatever its source, is everywhere. It helps give life meaning and richness while giving the skills to better understand it. Learning shows us that the world is changeable, and even better, it encourages us to roll up our sleeves and do something about it. Learning can be disruptive in all sorts of ways to your life when your family wants to do something and you have to stay because you have work to do, for example, in your confidence and your bank balance frequently, your relationships with others, and your sense of certainty. But in a world in which so much changes so often and so quickly, a willingness and a capacity to continue learning throughout life is really essential. It is what you need, what we all need, to flourish in the world, and it is what the world needs from you in order for it to flourish. And you will know just how needed you are in circumstances like the ones we face today. But as an old reminder that one of my teachers told me when I left into the world, and it was, now remember, just as you can't do much work with bare hands, you can't do much with a bare brain. So don't stop learning is my message to you. Let me not mislead you, however. Education in itself is not enough. You need more if you are to excel, more education. You need more if you want to live well and wisely in the world as a person of value and principle. And one of the ways of knowing when you're in the presence of a person of principle is that they live their lives through their principles, not through the whims. But you need to be careful about how you use what it is you know. And I'm reminded here of the words of an American high school principal. Now, America is a place where your principal has studied himself and is influenced by the great thinkers of that nation. And he speaks highly of it every time. And this principal had a habit of giving to all new staff who worked with her on their first day at her high school this stark injunction. Dear teachers, during my lifetime, my eyes saw what no people should witness. Bombs made by learned engineers, children hurt by physicians, infants neglected by nurses in places where they shouldn't have been, and women and babies badly harmed by high school and college graduates. She tells them, so I am suspicious of education. My request, she said to them, is to help your students become human. Your efforts must never produce learned monsters, skilled psychopaths, or educated dictators. Reading, writing, the sciences are only important if they serve to make our children more human. Now that's quite a dark quote, but there are reasons for saying it. Again, you'll see that if you look at the world today. And the challenge it poses, particularly in what we face today, is very real. The world doesn't just need educated people, though it most certainly needs those. It needs people who are guided by values of love, decency, kindness and respect for others. Let me tell you, it's not about how intelligent you are. It is about how you are intelligent. Now, the world will ask difficult questions of you, but the answer will rarely involve less empathy, less humanity, less kindness, or less curiosity. You'll experience some setbacks. There are difficulties, of course, and challenging times ahead. That's true of every life. The Buddhists have a wonderful saying. What they say is our obstacles are our teachers. That's comfort when times come. But you will deal with these much better if you're guided by the values and hope and compassion for other people rather than by fear and hatred of others, though often it's a hard thing to do. So knowing who you are, knowing where you came from, and what you stand for will stand you in good stead when times are challenging. And for you, that move begins now. This is just the start of the next phase of your story. It's the moment you're in, and where the story ends is largely up to you. Be bold, be brave, be decent, be passionate, be open to new things, especially new learning. Change and be prepared to change. Be all the thing the world needs you to be. Be all that you can be. And don't stop learning. Remember, you are on another commencement, not the end of your story. So go forth, I repeat, be all that you can be. Love life, live learning, and I pay you my respect.
Thank you, Dame Ruth, for sharing your insight and your wisdom with our audience. It's always truly a privilege to have you amongst us. Ladies and gentlemen, we now commence the most important part of today's proceedings, the presentation of your well-deserved awards. I'd like to invite Principal Little to again come forward to confer your awards. And I invite first the Faculty of Building Engineering and Energy Director, Carol Murray, to come forward.
It gives me great pleasure to announce the graduates for the Faculty of Building, Engineering and Energy. HNC Architectural Technology, Matt Hutchison. HND Architectural Technology, Cameron Boyd. Iona Goodlett. Amna Malik. HND Building Surveying, Eamon Corrigan. Martin Moore. Nikki Ross. HNC Built Environment, Holly Parker. HNC Construction Management, Scott Kane. HND Construction Management, Javed Mohammed. HNC Quantity Surveying, Peter Gaynor. HND Quantity Surveying, Niamh Kelly. Ross Murdoch, HNC Electronics, Connor Tripney. HND Electronics, Jamie Clayton. Jacob Gondwy. Craig Miller. Judy Nart. Craig Douglas Thomas. HNC Engineering Electrical, Lee McMillan. Connor Quinn. Sean Riley. HND Engineering Electrical, Ari Ahmed. Tatina Kimboom Ina. Wamandila Saluka. Barry James Suckling. Ian Young. HNC Engineering Mechanical, Stuart Thorburn. HND Engineering Mechanical, Akman Chowdhury. Keegan Gorman. Robert Angus McLean. Lauren Smith. And that concludes the graduation for the Faculty of Building, Engineering and Energy. Thank you.
Thank you, Carol. Next, I invite the Faculty of Creative Industries Curriculum Head, Eddie Carr, to come forward, please.
It gives me great pleasure to announce the graduates for the Faculty of Creative Industries. For the award of HNC Furniture, Michelle O'Rourke. For the award of HND Furniture Craftsmanship with Design, Michael Alexander Martin Carroll. Christopher Kevin Murphy. Kyle Stewart. For the award of HND Furniture Restoration, Corinne Anderson. Gemma Bryant, Stuart Campbell, Lucy McNeil, Jasna Mimis, Ronan Mulholland, Damien Pinardi, Gary Stirling, for the award of HND Art Glass Production, Louise Armstrong. Rachel McGlone, Mark Peters. For the award of HND Jewellery Design, Lisa Crocker. Billy Francie. Samantha McClellan. Cerise Mveti. Emma Russell. Carly Stewart. Emma Suey. For the award of HND 3D Design Model Making, Lauren Dorfman. Magdalena Miałowska. For the award of HND Computer Arts and Design, Animation, Digital, Film, Screen, Graphics, Michael Burke. Lindsay Ann Hodge. Nathan Livingston. Tia Logren. Kazim Nazir. Mari Sharkey. For the award of HND Digital Media for Design, Print and New Media, Lauren Ballantyne. Nick Barker. Lisa Good. Ryan John McGuinness. Stuart O'Hagan. Agnieszka Anna Ramin. Jade Redpath. Struan Angus Ross. Scarlett Wilkie. For the award of HND Display Design for Retail, Hannah Bruce. Nicole Dotlinger. Amanda King. Sophie Ann Miller. Alice Mitchell. For the award of HND Visual Communication Graphic Design, Raymond Coyle. Scott McLean. Jack Nugent. Matthew Paris. Douglas Somerville. Courtney Williamson. For the award of HND Visual Communication Illustration, Patricia Mrook. For the award of HNC 3D Design Interior Design, Sihar Safdar. Marnie Watson. For the award of HND 3D Design Interior Design, Agnieszka Felishak. Mohsen Shirazi. Claire Danielle Hilferty. Christine Knight. Danielle McCann. Ellie Mackenzie Radcliffe. Sabrina Sasso. Ashley Shanks. Martina Skaleczka. Greg Stevenson. Sophie Tavishak. For the award of HND Visual Communication Illustration, Courtney Ross. HND 3D Design Interior Design, Ashley Kennedy. For the award of HNC 3D Design Product Design, Caitlin Jane Burns. For the award of HND 3D Design Product Design, Lauren Meg Cooper. Laura Gilmore. Rachel Ann Hurst. Lewis Johnston. Laura Petrie. Christopher Quayle. Rachel Skinner. For the award of HNC Acting and Performance, Megan Hillan. Rebecca Kitney. Skye MacDonald. Kevin McAloon. Nicole McLeany. Shannon O'Donnell. For the award of HND Acting and Performance, Andrew Davis. Anna Lilias Kiakowski. Scott Mills. Richard Phillips. For the award of HND Art and Design Applied Arts, Syra Hodgson. For the award of HNC Contemporary Art Practice Fine Art, Megan Fleming. For the award of BA Contemporary Art Practice, Helen Cochrane. For the award of BA Honours Contemporary Art Practice, Beth Conahan. Anne-Marie Connolly. Julie Crawford. Christina Harris. Nicola Henderson. Luke Hubbard. Karen Judith McCady. Shalane McCormick. Joe McInnes. Kate Manasta. Nicole Morris. Angela Orr. Lindsay Scott. Hazel Stewart. Fiona Tong. For the award of HNC Photography, Chloe Graham. For the award of HND Photography, Daria Azodai. Jonathan Borland. Callum Dixon. Patrick Demokovic. Cara Frew. Damaris Fuentes. Alexander Henry. Ewan Kinlock. Julia Barbara Kushera. Shannon Laird. Ross MacDonald. Rebecca Mackay. Chloe MacLeod. Lauren McPhail. Louise Mallon. Martina Maz. Matthew McGarr. Matthew McGoldrick. Daniel Morrison. Siobhan Morton. She said Mawat. Kate Neary. Bethany Porter. Joanna Salgobeti. Iona Sloan. Jacqueline Stewart. Vanessa Sterling Hunter. Jamie Stone. Kerry Walker. Gillian Williamson. Nicholas Wilson. For the award of BA Photography, Amy Davidson. Craig Hay. Amy Holdham. Lauren Russell. Christian Sweeney. William Wilson. For the award of BA Honours Photography, William Jason Beattie. Ashley Blacker. Holly Burns. Robin Edgar. Andrea Hay. Michael McCann. Deborah MacLeod. Nicholas Patrick. Magdalena Slovic. Connor Small. Elaine Springall. Natalie Whitehill. For the award of HNC Creative Industries Professional Writing Skills, Lauren Cullen. Neil Alexander Forsyth. Jill Hendry. I should mention Basil as well, the dog. Dale Kirkpatrick. Amber Macron. Jolene Jean McNeil. Zachariah Mohammed. Barlas Smith. For the award of HNC Creative Industries Radio, Nicola MacLeod. For the award of HND Creative Industries Radio, Rachel Bullock. Amanda Collins. Sian Cowan. Simone Lowe. For the award of HND Creative Industries Media and Communication, Rebecca Louise Farquharson. Giulio Girasoli. Gillian Wiley. Apologies. For the award of HNC Creative Industries Television, Coir Blackwood. Mark Quigley. For the award of HND Creative Industries Television, Rob Blunden. Edie Burns. Nathaniel Sid. Jamie Cooper. Abigail Isabel Horn. Rory Lightbody. Angus Mackenzie. Lewis MacLeod. CJ Quigley. Alistair Shaw. Ryan Stewart. Sam Wayne. Catherine Wilson. Kim Jardine. For the award of HNC Practical Journalism, Ryan Conley. For the award of HND Practical Journalism, Lauren Archer. James Baird. Robbie Copeland. Christopher Duffy. Holly Fleming. Kerry Harkin. Ross Hempseed. Kieran McAllister. Rachel McAlonan. Liam John Menzies. Natalie Miller. Sarah Sterling. Ellie Swindon. Ashley Telfer. Rebecca Weinberg. And that now concludes the graduation for the Faculty of Creative Industries. Thank you.
Thank you, Eddie. And to announce the awards for the Faculty of Nautical Studies, can I invite Faculty Director Dr. Nicola Crawford to come forward, please.
Good afternoon. It gives me great pleasure to announce the graduates of the Faculty of Nautical Studies. For the award of HNC in Nautical Science, Graham Bolton. Mitchell Duthie. Ian Gales. Matthew Kelly. Martin Kenning. Shaw Kidd. Stephen Segi. Rachel Slaughter. Barnaby Smith. Nicholas Smith. And Darren Wiley. For the award of Scottish Professional Diploma in Marine Management, Ross Deans. Peter Hammond. Jordan Horn. Anthony Howard. Ross McLean. Darren Main. Andrew McCartney. Stuart Meakin. Derek Morrison. Paul Reid. Liam Turbot. For the award in HNC Marine Engineering, Ronald Needs. Chris Nicholas. Scott Saunders. Sean Swanee. Jordan Horn, SPD Marine Management. For the award of SPD Marine Management and Engineering, Noah Albalushi. Yusuf Al-Jabri. Ahmed Al-Nabi. Ahmed Al-Rashdi. Mohammed Al-Arafti. Moshin Al-Ghafri. Mohammed Al-Maruki. Jonathan Armstrong. Ronald Brown. Rory Cairns. Ross Docherty. Heather Fleming. Martin Gunn. Alexander Jack. Robert Johnston. Gareth Meakin. Mark Peacock. Alexander Richings. John Robertson. Alistair Steele. Bryce Stevenson. For the TUC Diploma in Employment, Ian Kilgallen. For the award of HNC Hospitality Management, Shembe Chipwatali. And that concludes the awards for the Faculty of Nautical Studies.
Thank you, Nicola. And now, to give your hands a well-earned reprieve, we will be treated to a musical performance from our wonderfully talented drama students singing "You Make My Dreams Come True." Thank you. I'm sure everyone agrees that was a really superb high-energy performance. Now, can I invite Dame Ruth Silver to come forward to present the top student prizes. We're starting with the Principal's Prize for Outstanding Academic Achievement, sponsored by Ede and Ravenscroft. Barry Suckling, HND Electronics. Next, Jacob Gondway, HND Electrical Engineering. If we just pause for just a moment. Do we have our... Will we reread? Is this Barry? And for a second time, Barry Suckling, HND Electronics. And again, so good they said it twice, Jacob Gondway, HND Electrical Engineering. Do we have Lauren Smith, HND Mechanical Engineering? In absentia, Jonathan Smith, HND Mechanical Engineering. Ewan Kinloch, HND Photography. Rebecca Farquharson, HND Media and Communication. Ronald Gordon, Edward Brown, SPD Marine Engineering. The Students' Association Prize for Excellent Citizenship, in absentia, Ashley Morgan, HND Graphic Design. Also in absentia, Judith McMillan, HND Interior Design. And Titina Kimbunina, HND Electrical Engineering. Craig Thomas, HND Electronics. In absentia, Kirpal Singh, HND Mechanical Engineering. Liam Turbot, SPD Marine Operations. And this year, for the first time, we have a number of prizes awarded by the John Mather Charitable Trust for Student Innovation and Business Startup. The prizes go to Stevie Adams for his business Indigo Anna. Sorry. Apologies, Stevie, her business. And to Lisa Crockard for Lisa Crockard Jewellery. To Nicola Henderson, artist, NJ Henderson. And finally to Luke Hubbard for his creative workspace. Thank you, Dame Ruth Silver, and congratulations to each and every one of the prize winners. Principal Little now has a small token of our thanks for Dame Ruth. For the second year, our principal will award commendations for outstanding service by City of Glasgow College staff. Principal, can I ask you to come forward again? Our deep congratulations go to Senior Concierge Jim Spears. Thank you, Principal Little, and congratulations to Jim. It's now my pleasure to invite the Chairman of our Board of Management, Alistair Barden, to come forward to make some closing remarks. Chairman.
Principal was just telling me that you should be a warmed-up audience. Dame Ruth, Principal, fellow members of the College Board, distinguished guests, ladies, gentlemen, and most importantly, last but not least, the graduates of today and your friends and family. For my colleagues on the Management Board, which includes one of the student president, today is one of the best days of our college year. For students, our graduates are at the centre of everything we do, the centre of our strategic planning and our corporate decision making. So today we're able to join in celebrating ambition, personal commitment and hard work in each and every one of you graduating here today. And can I say, you look resplendent in your gowns. It's our pleasure to be here, and we congratulate each and every one of you and celebrate all you have achieved. We also share our thanks and good wishes with your parents, friends, and those lecturers and members of staff who have helped you achieve your success. As we lined up in the hall this morning, and once again at lunchtime, the Principal whispered in my ear that he was absolutely confident my speech would be inspirational and short. The emphasis was on the "and short." And since I'm fully aware that we are now probably keeping you from long-planned celebrations, I do promise to be brief. As you celebrate today, I would like to share with you a collation of the collective wisdom of 50 or so colleagues whom I have mentored over the years and who have gone on to become leaders of industry and commerce and the services. The diploma that you hold in your hand is just not the diploma of your life. It's actually the provisional driving licence for the rest of your drive through life. Life is a very simple plot. First you're here, and then you're not. Now, I'm nearer the not end than you. So live life to the full. Be the best you can be. Travel, innovate, be bold, be courageous. Lead, love. Make and lose a fortune if you will, but always be fulfilled and be your own person. Above all, be generous to others. You'll need friends, for good friends are and will always be the treasure of your life. Set your goals, take action, live your dreams, aim high, for average is never good enough. Never doubt your ability, believe in yourself, and remember, you don't actually have to be smarter than the next person. All you have to be is willing to work a little harder than they. There will be times when your best's not good enough. That happens to us all. And there can be many reasons for that. But as long as you give your best, you'll be just fine. So, like the Principal and John Lewis, I would suggest you never go knowingly undersold. Lastly, and most of all, be ever optimistic. You have achieved so much already. The world really is your oyster. You know that your family and friends are already proud of you. They wouldn't be here if they weren't. However, today you have seen that your college family is just equally delighted to celebrate all you've achieved. Your lecturers, those in your department, the faculty, the school, the college executive team, my colleagues and I are immensely proud of you. today's graduates, and of the work of the college lecturing and support staff who have guided, encouraged and challenged you throughout your time here at the City of Glasgow College. I'm going to take an opportunity to pay tribute to Principal Little and his management team, whose talents, drive and energy have allowed our college to flourish and our students to excel. And as an indulgence, I'd also like to take the opportunity to recognise the contribution of my fellow board members. Our ambition for this college and for you, and our commitment to you, is to achieve world-class learning opportunities and an immersive student experience, and that remains unwavering. Today, more than ever, City of Glasgow is indeed a super college and is committed to redefining further and higher education in Glasgow, in Scotland and across the globe. Graduates, this is an exciting start for you, a new beginning, and I don't need to tell you that if you seize each opportunity that comes along, you'll have a challenging and stimulating career. So as you start your chosen careers, you carry with you the advantage of your inspirational and world-class education. You can be sure in the knowledge that you are in the vanguard of students who are part of a new era of college education. But I would like you always to remember that you will always be part of the alumni family of a world-class college. In future, if you find yourself seeking continuous professional development or lifelong learning opportunities, you know you will always be welcome back here amongst your own folk. You've been witness to the redefining of college education and were integral to that early success. I now hope that each one of you has a long and prosperous career, and I congratulate you again on your achievements. Step out today. Step out with confidence in your abilities, with a conviction that you can achieve anything if you set your mind to it, so long as you have commitment and are prepared to work hard. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of your celebration.
Thank you, Chairman, for those thoughtful and wise words to our new graduates. I'd like now to invite you in a few minutes to join your friends and family, your fellow graduates, staff from the college for some celebratory refreshments, which are available outside of the main auditorium. Finally, I'd like to thank all of our distinguished guests and members of staff who've made today possible. I offer you, our graduates of 2016, my personal heartfelt congratulations and wish you every success for what I'm sure will be a bright future for each and every one of you. Could you please now be upstanding as the platform party leave the auditorium? Thank you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. A very warm welcome to City of Glasgow 2016 Winter Graduation Ceremony. Could I please ask you to take a few moments to ensure your mobile phone is switched to silent or is switched off? Thank you. During the ceremony, Principal Little will ask graduates to be upstanding and applaud your family. Could I please ask you to take a few moments to locate your family within the audience? Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Can I please ask you now to be upstanding for the stage party and academic procession?
Chairman, members of our college board, Principal, special guest of honour Kenneth Donnelly, distinguished guests, colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, and of course our graduates. My name is Janice Carson and I'm Deputy Principal here at City of Glasgow College, and I'd like to extend a very warm welcome to you all for this our 2016 Winter Graduation Ceremony. Can I firstly remind you please to switch off your mobile phones to avoid any disturbance on this special day. Could I also kindly request please that when we begin the presentation of today's awards that you remain with us in your seats until the end of this evening's ceremony. We'll start this evening's ceremony with an address from our Principal, Mr Paul Little. Principal Little works tirelessly to deliver transformational change for the interests of Glasgow's students, the college staff and indeed this City of Glasgow. He's an inspirational leader and a genuine crusader for lifelong learning, an academic with a strong belief that a positive education can transform lives for the better. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Principal Paul Little.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Mr Chairman, special guest of honour, Mr Ken Donnelly, honoured fellows, members of our college board, distinguished guests, colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, and especially our graduates of the graduating class of 2016. I would like to add my personal warm welcome to each and every one of you here for the last of our winter graduations this evening. I'm particularly delighted to welcome as our guest of honour Mr Ken Donnelly, who has not only taken time out from what is a hugely hectic schedule, he's actually flown in just yesterday from New York to be with us for this event. So Ken, a huge thank you for that. His career spans 30 years in commerce at major US financial institutions, major airlines, and actually Ken is a local. He actually grew up not too far from here in Bells Hill. Our guest of honour is a member of the Global Scot Network, a member of the Glasgow Chamber of Commerce President's Club, away team, which is really the top expats in Scotland who export and promote Glasgow and indeed Scotland to the United States and further afield, and they contribute their time freely for the benefit of our city and indeed our nation. Ken has extensive experience in financial services in industries that include investment banking, consumer banking, wealth management, the travel industry, and indeed major airlines and hotels. As the current Global Risk Management Director at Bank of America, he is charged, wait for it, with the consumer, the investment, and the commerce and wealth management divisions with an asset base of over $2 trillion. So he's a good friend of the college. Ken is a genuine, valued friend of the college, but he's also an incredibly busy man. So Ken, huge thank you for being here today, for flying the 3,000 miles to join us here for the amazing success of our amazing students here this evening. You know, colleagues, it's been a tremendous year at the City of Glasgow College. A few weeks ago, we had top business leaders and top academics fly from all around the world. I think the furthest was from New Zealand to address an international education symposium at the City of Glasgow College to talk about the new and bright future of college education and its critical importance in delivering real-world technical and professional skills for a rapidly changing world. Now this, ladies and gentlemen, was a very high-profile event that shone a global spotlight on the success and the bold ambition of the City of Glasgow College, and also highlighted the spectacular success of our students. Our success rate has improved for the past 8 years, and indeed so much so that City of Glasgow College is now held up as a role model European organisation for sustaining outstanding results. Indeed, as we gather here today, just a few weeks from Christmas, but let's not worry, there's 34 shopping days still left to go. Our graduates, as they come across the stage and shake my hand, they leave as graduates. They glitter before us, resplendent in their very colourful academic dress. Now, perhaps they'll be a little anxious to come across that stage. It's no pressure, graduates. You've only got nearly 1,000 people watching in the hall and quite a few millions in the World Wide Web, so it's no pressure. So don't worry about those new high-heel shoes or those sloping things. You'll be fine. The key thing is to smile for the camera and smile when you get your photograph taken. You'll be perfectly fine. But the last graduate has left. You'll be past masters and misters of this. Ladies and gentlemen, we have got some higher national diplomas, higher national certificates, some professional awards, some industry awards, and some special awards this evening. And as I mentioned before, we are joined by our friends, our family, and our colleagues who are not here this evening. So a warm welcome to all our wider college family on the World Wide Web. This ceremony is streamed live on the internet. You know, I'm particularly delighted that tonight we've got some 300 graduands for the last of 3 ceremonies today. And I too share in the enormous pride that the faculty have in your success and the pride that our industry and our support partners have in this very special day. Because together we have each played a unique part in your personal learning journey, culminating in this formal ceremony. And as principal, I'm obviously delighted to congratulate you, and I'm particularly delighted that I get a chance to meet each and every one of you as you come across the stage. Now, class of 2016, graduation ceremonies are steeped in academic history. They're steeped in tradition, they're steeped in ancient splendour, and it's not just the academic robes that we wear, but they're also important milestones in the life cycle of a college. They afford us a very public opportunity to celebrate your individual and your collective achievement. They allow us an opportunity to certify your professional skills publicly. They allow us to mark your progression from the college, either to advanced study or directly into employment. And ladies and gentlemen, each year the City of Glasgow College graduates 5,000 higher education and 3,000 further education graduates. That's an enormous amount of graduates that go to enrich and revitalise our economy, or indeed for further advanced study. You know, as an institution, we actually are barely 6 years old, just over 6 years old, but our legacy colleges date back 50 years and indeed 170 years, as far back as the 1850s. For example, on our present city campus site, we date back to the mighty Alan Glen's school that was established, as I said, in 1850. That school was reputed to be designed for the purpose of a practical education to prepare for the trades and business. And we're adding to that rich legacy some 170 years later. Ken, members of our board, I'm delighted to report in this Principal's Address that we continue to add to that illustrious history with yet another significant year of success. This is the opportunity that principals get to boast about their college, to promote what the staff and the students have achieved over the past year. And in the last 3 weeks, our Deputy First Minister officially launched our supersized city campus. That campus is a very large campus, 10 times the size of either Parkhead or indeed of Ibrox. And that campus was delivered, ladies and gentlemen, on time, on budget, and now on the world stage. Because in front of a VIP audience of some 500 academic and business leaders from across the globe, the Deputy First Minister proclaimed that the City of Glasgow College now has, and I quote, a jaw-droppingly elegant and a beacon of learning and a beacon of hope for the ambition of our students of Glasgow and beyond. What a very proud moment indeed it was for us. Now together, Team City, our combined staff team, our faculty, our support team, our management team, we ultimately proved, Ken, that when you dream big and you deliver big, great things happen. So that's maybe something to take away, graduates, tonight. Keep your ambitions great and not small. Indeed, it was very evident on that evening that the City of Glasgow College Way was on show. Mr. Swinney enjoyed a very magical evening, so much so that he stayed well beyond his scheduled time, chatting to the guests, chatting to the students, and watching the performances of City Got Talent from our staff and indeed our student musicians. Now, perhaps his favourite bit of the visit was to sample the gourmet dishes served up to our guests in the electrifying Scotland versus the United States Atlantic Cup. The very best team from the United States competed with the City of Glasgow College, and I'm proud to say that the City of Glasgow College won. Sorry, Ken. The class of 2016, some of you, some of your friends were part of that particular celebrations. But on that evening, the pride, the passion, and the purpose of letting learning flourish was evident for all to see. In fact, it spoke very eloquently of what it means to study and indeed what it means to graduate from the City of Glasgow College. For in redefining and indeed in trailblazing a new era of Scottish college education, the City of Glasgow College, your college, now enjoys a fantastic reputation nationally and internationally. We have visitors coming in from New York. We have 2 members of staff who couldn't be with us tonight. One is in Dubai and another one is in Vietnam on behalf of the City of Glasgow College. And I'm looking at a member of staff who recently taught programmes for the City of Glasgow College in China. So the college is now on the world stage. It is not just the inspirational campus that you see on Cathedral Street and on Riverside. It's not just a fine building, it's a fine set of staff and an amazing set of students. You know, ladies and gentlemen, and Ken, when we were planning this new college, we're planning the merger some 6 years ago, one of the things that we recognised was that what Scotland actually needs at the start of the 21st century was not yet another university. What Scotland really needed was a super college, and that's what Scotland now has. It's got a powerhouse of technical and professional education, of some 2,300 programmes, and an impressive supply chain of some 8,000 graduates to revitalise our economy, to improve and transform the life chances of the many and not the few. We do this to enhance the prosperity of our students and enhance the prosperity of our community and our city and indeed our nation. And I'm delighted that all those students who are sitting here in the audience have chosen wisely to study real-world training for real-world jobs. For ours is a very bold educational venture. And let me tell you, we're not finished yet. For the City of Glasgow College, we don't think in short term. You'll be pleased to know, Ken, that we think in time frames of 25 and indeed 50 years. So imagine the risk associated with that. We clearly understand, ladies and gentlemen, that skilling and upskilling and reskilling with the latest technology are more vital to the Scottish economy and to the prosperity of each graduate here this evening. So we created a college that could actually redefine, revalue the very essence of college education, where individual students matter more than individual subjects, where personalised learning flourishes through inspiration, through excellence and through innovation. We understood before many others that college education must nowadays become even more demand-led to have the credibility and the real-world relevance for employers. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we achieve this at the City of Glasgow College by securing direct and ongoing industry involvement in the design, the development and the delivery of our curriculum, allowing employers to support the development of technical and professional skills, whilst also reinforcing the values and expected behaviours of the 21st century workplace. At the City of Glasgow College, we encourage our students to be the best they can be. So we encourage them to enter skills competitions. There are too many to list here this evening. Let me name 2. World Skills and Euro Skills. World Skills UK has just completed last week. Euro Skills starts 2 weeks from now. Those competitions allow our students to gain the international benchmarks, the proficiency that they will need to compete for jobs. I'm delighted to report, Mr. Chairman, that just last week the City of Glasgow College was amongst the big winners in the 2016 skills competition in Birmingham. This college claimed 9 medals, 2 gold, 3 silver, 2 bronze, 2 highly commended, gaining the position of being the second highest college or industry provider anywhere in the United Kingdom. Now that's a fantastic result for this Glasgow College. It's a fantastic result for those students who have spent the last year preparing for 3 days of very intensive competitions. Ladies and gentlemen, I think they all deserve a huge round of applause. We created a college that is truly on a national scale. We invested $228 million in a new super college, a powerhouse for skills, the largest such campus, not just here in Scotland, not just here in the United Kingdom, but also anywhere on mainland Europe. So, Scotland now has a world-class college to sit shoulder to shoulder with our world-class universities. It's got a college which is the most technologically advanced, the most modern, and indeed the most future-proofed and architecturally acclaimed of any super college anywhere in the world. We keep track of these things. Indeed, the First Minister, Nicola Sturgeon, herself heralded the college, and I quote, as world-class. She commented about the world-leading training opportunities. ITN, a few months afterwards, made a global documentary on the college, particularly on our specialist Riverside campus, proclaiming in that documentary that what they were seeing was, and I quote, the Harvard of maritime education. You know, this multi-award-winning campus was even shortlisted for the 2016 Royal Institute of British Architects Sterling Award. So each year, some 500 buildings across the United Kingdom are promoted to be the most iconic, the most innovative buildings in the United Kingdom, and 6 are shortlisted for that award. And the City of Glasgow College was shortlisted for that award. The last time Scotland won that award was for our Parliament. Now, ultimately, we didn't win. However, significantly, ladies and gentlemen, the City of Glasgow College outshone 2 buildings from Oxford University. And the Architectural Journal acclaimed the City of Glasgow College as the overall winner. So Ken, our fingers are truly crossed for our larger building in 2018. You know, having completed some of my studies in America, Ken, I tend to quote, and my chairman will be smiling at this point, the words of some of our more inspiring and more historical presidents. Here's one of my favourites, John F. Kennedy, who very powerfully reminded us that education is the most powerful weapon to change lives. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's exactly what we do each day and every day at the City of Glasgow College. Each day and every day we set out changing the lives and improving the life chances of between 30 and 40,000 students each day. Now, we have 3 graduation ceremonies today. We have more elsewhere in the year, particularly in the summer. But I'd like to think that when you hear and see the graduates tonight, that is proof positive that we are clearly achieving on that mighty and important goal. For our top priority remains equipping each and every individual, not whole classes, individuals, with the hard and the soft skills needed from day one to get a job, to keep that job, and indeed to have the skills to get a better job when they're in work. Now, we achieve this goal, as I said before, as a united staff team. So I take this opportunity each year at graduation ceremonies to pay tribute to the many. I only highlight a few. I'd like to highlight and thank my deputy Janice Carson, my vice principals Forrest Samara and Stuart Thompson and Joanna McGilvray, my senior management team, but especially I want to highlight my teaching and my support faculty for their exemplary diligence and dedication that they show each and every day. Your service for the students is truly outstanding. Ladies and gentlemen, please give them a huge round of applause. Before I finish my speech, I always like to leave my last word to the students. They're the most important people here this evening. Students, graduating class of 2016, I am proud of your success. Well done. You've got your grades, you've excelled in your course, you do deserve to graduate this evening. So despite the nerves in coming across the stage, please try to enjoy that brief moment on the spotlight. Don't be worried too much about looking at the screen, just get across the stage and you'll be able to look at that in your leisure in the next few days. Remember this, that you just leave here tonight not as a graduate. You leave here tonight as a graduate of one of the top colleges in the United Kingdom and indeed in Europe. That will stand you in your job search and indeed your future career. But you also leave here now as members of our alumni. You're part of our extended college family. You leave us with our pride in your achievement, and you leave us with our hope for your continued success. I mentioned that graduation ceremonies are indeed steeped in tradition. And there's a very important tradition, graduates, I need you to help me with tonight. I need you please now to be upstanding. Please, if you could stand for me, just graduates. And try and identify with your parent or your faculty member is, and I want you to look at them and give them a huge round of applause, because they deserve that. Thank you. Please be seated. Now, graduates, you will hear some wise words this evening. You'll hear it from our keynote speaker, Ken Donnelly, one of the top global business leaders. You'll hear it from my chairman. I'll not spoil their words of wisdom. I'll leave you with one. I hope it's an important one. It's a one which distinguishes leaders from followers. So you've got to decide whether you're a leader or whether you're a follower. Here's the quote from Emerson. Do not follow the path where it may go. Go instead where there is no path, but leave a trail. We're asking you to be explorers too, to be adventurers too. This is indeed your time. You leave us with our sincere congratulations. Good luck. And remember, do us proud. Thank you very much. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it was about 50 years ago before the city of Glasgow, as a city, got a new college on the scale that we have. So if you can indulge me for 2 more minutes, I'd like to show you a very short video of the launch night of the City of Glasgow College. Indeed, I'd like to show you what the next generation college looks like. Transforming lives, enhancing the prosperity of the many who have chosen wisely to study real-world training for real-world jobs.
absolutely no doubt that the young people that come through the door of the City of Glasgow College will be able to breathe those opportunities that lie ahead for them and to have their aspirations and ambitions fulfilled by the experience of studying in this super campus.
Learning flourish. Ladies and gentlemen, the hall that you've seen there, the college got 1,000 rooms, and the atrium that you've seen when the lights were is actually even larger than this concert hall. So you'd be very welcome to see for yourself the new scale of the City of Glasgow College. City of Glasgow College is top of its class. So it is important that we attract keynote speakers who are indeed top of their class. And our guest of honour, Mr. Ken Donnelly, certainly is that. Marked out from a very young age, he graduated top of his class from the University of Glasgow with a Bachelor of Science in Mathematics and Computing, which laid very firm foundations for his flourishing career in finance, where he enjoys an international reputation. As I mentioned earlier, Ken is the Director of Risk at the 4th biggest investment bank in the world. He made his name in the field of electronic transactions. He made his name in global risk management. He pioneered high-volume transactional processing for IBM and also for the airline industry. His career took off in London, where he worked for British Airways in their Global Operations Division. Actually, when talking to Ken, he said it all began when he was 14, when he worked for his father each Saturday morning, wrapping suits and making the princely sum of £1 plus tips. Now, Ken comes from a family of commerce. He comes from a family of retailers, of shopkeepers. His father ran a number of tailor shops, including Jackson's in Glasgow, and his mother was the dinner lady for some 25 years at the local primary school. A man of solid pedigree. In 1983, Ken made the life-changing decision to emigrate to the United States, and in his first role in banking, joined Citibank, then Visa, then joining ATM, and then joining the processing and point-of-sales network. Excuse me. After that, he created 2 consulting companies serving the travel and financial industries. He was also the Chief Operating Officer in a technology holding company where he was involved in developing smart cards, electronic wallets, and electronic payment systems. Now, away from all this high-stakes finance, Ken himself has 2 grown children. So he knows what it's like, ladies and gentlemen, and the parents in the audience, to sit there whenever your young ones are graduating in events like this evening. He's also an avid football fan, or Ken, perhaps that's a soccer fan, supporting either the Portland Timbers or, of course, Bells Hill Athletic. As a young boy, he's won several medals for playing for his school. He's also a very keen cyclist, taking part in long-distance fundraising charity events. His love of the outdoors includes skiing, and I'm reliably informed that he's also a great fan of the great game of curling. Now, he's a US citizen now, but Ken is fiercely proud of his Scottish roots and maintains very close ties with Scotland. He is president of the Robbie Burns Society for New York and is the incoming president of the St Andrews Society for New York. Ken, you can also add to that that you're now a member of the City of Glasgow College family. Ladies and gentlemen, I am delighted to have such an influential, role model businessman for our young and not so young graduates here this evening. I'm delighted that he'll be able to share some of his wisdom with you. So, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in giving a very warm welcome home to Mr. Ken Donnelly. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you, Principal Little, for that very kind introduction and for inviting me to speak at this significant event in your college calendar. Mr. Chairman, proud Principal, honoured Fellows, members of the College Board, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, and of course, most importantly, the graduating class of 2016. It is a real honour to be here to celebrate with you tonight. And so let me begin by saying congratulations to you all. You will be very proud of your achievements, and as a parent of two graduates myself, Kathleen and Michael, I would particularly like to thank all of the parents and the families and friends. For they, the parents and friends, have given so much of the needed support and encouragement and reassurances over the course of your studies to get you here today. And I know what that's like. Truly well done. You should be very proud, as everyone is, of you. But let's take today a time to reflect on today. What a great day it is indeed to be graduating and be Scottish. Number one, for the lads. Andy Murray has risen to be #1 tennis player in the world on your very graduation day. Truly tremendous. Absolutely tremendous. And for the lassies, on the same weekend, last Friday, your very own Christy Wark, TV presenter, became the first woman in 260 years to be honoured speaker at the St Andrews Society of New York annual banquet, from which I just came. And that's the oldest charity in the USA. So well done, Kirsty. And she was tremendous. So, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to run some comparisons between here and the US. In America, these ceremonies are called commencements rather than graduations. So you can imagine what it was like when I was calling my family here saying I'm coming over to do a commencement. And they're like, what is that, a new band or something? No, it's a graduation, of course. But the word commencement, of course, brings something to mind in me, and that is the beginning of your new career, the beginning of you entering the brave new world. So very poignant, I think, for you about to begin a long and fruitful career in the world and do some really, really incredible things, and you will. I know you will. So I can see some of your family members here nodding as they are hoping by that means that you will go out and earn some money now. So a little bit about my new home in the USA. Excuse me if I've got a slight American accent. It's the only way to survive out there. Did you know that Glasgow, there is a Glasgow in the state of Illinois. There's one in Kentucky. There's one in the state of Missouri, or Missouri, as they say. One in Pennsylvania, West Virginia, Connecticut, and 3, Mr. Principal, in Jamaica. But, may I say loudly, no Edinburgh in America. Only one, but that's spelt backwards, Dunedin, Florida. So how about that? So it's always great to recall that immortal song, I Belong to Glasgow, dear old Glasgow tune, which we sing at the Robert Burns celebration in January every year in New York. I'm president, I insist. So my New York friends, they always boast about the Big Apple and what it has to offer. Indeed, the term Big Apple comes from the horse racing prizes, the running for the apple, the horses. Well, New York is also home to famous actors, performers, and musicians. There are very, very many. Such names as James Cagney, Humphrey Bogart, George Gershwin, Mickey Rooney, and even rapper Tupac Shakur, which my son reminds me is absolutely great, Dad. Well, so what, I say. None of them compared to our very own Glasgow philosophers of enlightenment, the great Jack and Victor, Queen Isa, and our very own rapper Naveed. I get them all the time. So you, in New York, you can have your Lincoln Center Opera, your ballet at the Met, your Broadway shows, but you don't have pantomime. How can you have Christmas unless there's a pantomime? So, amen. So there's one other famous New Yorker besides yours truly here from Glasgow, and that is Billy Connolly. And he has a place in LA, but he hangs out mostly in New York. And I had about 10 years ago the great occasion to actually bump into Billy in the street. He's walking this way and I'm walking that way. Unmistakably, Billy Connolly. And he comes by and I just said, "Oh, how's it going, Biggin?" And he looks at me and went, "Aye, all right." And I looked back to him and I says, "You doing okay?" "Oh, I'm fine." "Aye, all right then." He walked that way and I walked this way. And I went back home to my wife and I said, "You'll never believe it. I met the great Billy Connolly today." And we had this long and fruitful conversation in Glasgow style. She says, "Did you get his art?" "No autograph, nothing. We had a good time." So it's great when you see people even like Billy Connolly coming to New York. But you know, your graduation today means so much to all of us, and to you in particular, of course. This is one of those times in your life when you'll be taking your first steps into the real world, or maybe you've decided to continue your studies here at the college or some other college. Either way, it's fine. It's a very meaningful turning point. Today is equally in celebration and tribute to your amazing college, which boldly goes where no college has gone before. This globally recognized Centre of Excellence has been an incredible journey, and I would like to pay tribute to Principal Little and his team for the truly astonishing transformation that the city of Glasgow College has undergone, particularly in the past 6 years. And this during a time of huge financial austerity, big changes across the world of politics, big changes in the tertiary sector. You should be most congratulated, Paul, for keeping your nerve and your focus firmly on those who matter most, your students right here. Your team city must be so very proud of you as you look around this wonderful auditorium this evening. And you all look great, by the way, truly. Class of 2016, before I continue, just a little bit of housekeeping. If any of you have a smartphone, please make sure it's turned on. O-N. I know that my own son and daughter get very tetchy if they're away from their device for any longer than a few seconds, so I wouldn't want you to miss a tweet, text, or snap during my speech. We'll be all fine, of course, so long as it isn't that crazy frog text tone. Well, anyway, for I actually heard that this is how the city of Glasgow College stands out from the rest. You are actually encouraged to embrace technology and use it in your own classrooms and studies. What amazing times we live in. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed an honour to be invited to address you. And of course, it's wonderful for me to be back in Glasgow, not too far from where I grew up, which is in Moss End. Glasgow has changed a lot, of course, since then, but I still very much consider this home. As Principal Little mentioned, I graduated from University of Glasgow in the late 70s with a good degree in mathematics and computing. I guess you might say I was a bit of a geek back then. However, I came from a background of shopkeepers, so it was also a really big deal to have a graduate, the first one in the family. I had big plans starting out at 14, earning a princely sum of £1 a week. And like you, I dreamed of conquering the world, taking America or some great country by storm. And as I stand here at this graduation ceremony almost 40 years later, I can reflect now on the career path I actually pursued. In fact, there's one thing you'll learn is for certain, that life does not always work out as you planned. As Robert Burns, our national bard, reminds us in his To a Mouse, the best laid plans o' mice and men gang after glade, and lay us not but grief and pain for promised joy. How true that is. But nonetheless, you must embrace opportunities that come your way during your journey. It can be rewarding and very fulfilling. So be prepared to adapt and always, always embrace change. Friends, despite very much being a home bird, I dearly love Scotland. I took a huge leap of faith at university to go to London to work with British Airways, and shortly after emigrating to America in the early 80s to work for the airlines, including Pan Am, and then on to a career where I found my calling in the financial sector. I've always enjoyed technology and innovation, and that's where my skills were put to the test. However, as I said, life began in retail and sales. My first job at 14, working in the shop in Hamilton, as General Dog's Body, as my father put it, earning £1 wrapping suits and also making tea. So I'm pretty good at making tea. At age 18, I was actually offered a shop of my own, having become skillful at the art of selling and interacting with people. But instead, I chose a path of science to pursue. So those early years of working for a living had some great life lessons. But I did foresee the potential of computing science, which was then in its infancy. I did many things during my time at university to support myself, including I started a grass-cutting business called Aristocut, a cut above the rest. And I even made a wee sign and put it on the back of the van that I had. And that name came to us. It was such a revelation. One night, me and my friends, after a long night on cheap wine and beer, we finally came up with this. That's a great one. So we took that forward. I also worked as a janitor at Motherwell Civic Centre for 1 year during the summer. Next year, I passed my test as a double-decker bus driver in the summer of '76 at age 19. And that was just about the time when one-man operated buses were coming into being. And of course, the bus driver then had double duty, that you had to also take fares. So when I went forward to take my tests of calculating bus fares from here to there, and with Granny and the kids and all of this, and put it all together, afterwards the instructor came back and says, "Ken, I've never seen anything like this before. You're the only person ever to get 100% on all the tests." Well, he didn't know I was masquerading as a mathematics student in the background. So that was quite something. My final job at uni was in the steel mills that final year, grinding pipes for North Sea Oil. There was a lot of industry going on then, and I was there grinding, sparks flying everywhere, taking every hour of overtime that came my way. And of course, the reason for that was to make enough money to fly out to San Diego, California to see a girlfriend I had met in Prestwick by chance. So as you see, indeed, strawberry blonde, may I say. So yes, there's always a good woman involved in a story like this. So that sealed my interest in the US of A. So with this industrious background, I then thought, I'm ready for the challenge, for anything. Bring it on, as you do at your age, and that's the good way to feel. After 2 years in London, I was offered a position first in Kansas City, in the middle of nowhere, America. And then very shortly after that, I was moved to Los Angeles, which I thought was absolute heaven. Working with Continental and then eventually Pan American Airlines took me. There's only one of those airlines I've ever worked for that are still surviving, and that's United Airlines. So maybe you don't want to follow my path. So after a few of the years then, technology was booming. In the 80s, I took the leap of faith and formed a technology company, serving both the airlines and then the banks. And that grew into a sizable business. And how we got into banking was The banks were rolling out ATM networks. They needed 24/7 global operations capabilities. And there's one industry that had that, which was the airline industry. So we very quickly bought our skill sets over and were very successful in doing so. So at that point, I had no fears. Things were going well, and you move forward. With one thing in mind, though, that things don't always go so well. So bear in mind that in all of your endeavours, there'll be ups and downs, there'll be highs and lows. And some will hurt really bad. In 1999, I entered into the internet revolution with smart cards. The one that we had developed was way ahead of everyone else. Our company, Upgrade International, was worth $1.8 billion on NASDAQ. And 3 years later, it was a penny stock on what's called the pink sheets. But boy, what a ride that was. We were flying around in G3 Citation jets and having a great old time. But just bear in mind that tomorrow comes and sometimes it will be a bumpy landing. However, I wouldn't have changed it for a bit. It's worth the chance. Take every opportunity that comes your way. So again, as Robert Burns says in the Twa Dogs, you pick yourself up, rejoiced we weren't men but dogs, and start again. And this time I moved over into financial risk. And by that time, having experienced what I'd gone through, I firmly knew everything about financial risk. So I have a lot of fun with our CEO when I characterize risk in a sense of how the company is operating and protecting its capital. Say, Robbie Burns and To a Mouse, the last stanza captures it for us, sir. Still thou art blessed compared with me, the present only toucheth thee. But och, I backward cast my ee on prospects drear, looking back, and forward though I canna see, I guess in fear. And that really, that last part, I guess in fear, is what financial institutions are all about. It's how they manage. They take money in, they manage the risk, they lend money out, and that's how they make money. So it's that calculated guess of what the future is going to be like, which makes life very, very interesting. So it's in risk I stay. At this point, as Principal had said, over 2.2 trillion in financial assets. It's a lot of zeros. I think it's 9, or I don't know how many, I forget. But it's a very wide number. And of course, sometimes it's tough sleeping at night when you realize how much is at risk. But, I mean, I still await and eagerly await the coming of the next big revolutionary change, and it will come. And as I look out here, it's going to come from you people now. I was involved in the last revolutionary change around internet and the coming of technology, and you are going to do the same and lift us up, and I can't wait to see that, and I can't wait to be part of that. So I want to offer some humble advice from my experience to you. And one thing is, I did learn about the power of networking. I don't mean internet, but the power of human networking. Pay very close attention to that. Networks such as business networks, social networks, charitable, lifestyle, and so on. These are all the powerful byproducts of the internet revolution. Some applications like LinkedIn, Meetup, and Facebook, tremendously powerful. LinkedIn in particular is a fantastically powerful business network. I'm there. By all means, send me a connection. Be happy to connect with you. But things like that, make sure you take full advantage of them as you enter your career. And indeed, we in business, we're only beginning to understand the full potential of these networks. We are now looking into voice-activated networks and communicating with customers in all kinds of different ways. And in fact, the Royal Scottish Country Dance New York branch that I was past president of, we're now on Meetup. So if you want to come dancing, you can go to Meetup and find out about Scottish dancing. It's really amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, graduates of 2016, thank you once again for allowing me to be part of this great occasion. I will leave you with some advice on the characteristics that make a successful career, in my opinion. These are honesty, dependability, likability, ambition, enthusiasm, intellectual curiosity, and stick-to-itiveness. Never, ever, ever give up. Never settle for less, always settle for more. All too often, businesses and ideas fail because inventors have given up too soon. We are reminded of Robert de Bruce's phrase in Watching the Spider, if at first you don't succeed. You know the next part, try again. So please bear that in mind. In business, strive to be the one seen as helping, as contributing to the task at hand. The path to success is won by accepting the challenge given to you by your superiors, even when those challenges are outside your comfort zone. You may be trained in one discipline and you're asked to take over a department in another area of the business. Take on that challenge. Don't be afraid. My current CEO, Brian Moynihan, was a lawyer at the bank, and now he runs the entire bank, which includes the investment banking division, global commercial banking, and so on. And he says, quite openly, his path to success was by taking on the challenges his bosses handed down to him. So please bear that in mind and take on the challenges you get. Always be reliable and predictable, and above all, maintain a friendly disposition with your colleagues. Okay? Have a positive attitude. Remember, positive attitude brings positive results, always. And everyone wants to be around the person who is positive in the face of severe adversity. Be honest to yourself and true to yourself. Jack Welch, the famous CEO of GE Capital, says, he always trusted his gut, his first instinct. If you do the same, you will do well. Always speak up at meetings. Ask the stupid question, because one day you will be noticed. One day you'll ask the question in the meeting that the CEO or one of the leaders in the meeting will have been thinking the same thing. It may be that you may think it's the most straightforward question in the world, but don't be afraid. And in the end, of course, the happiness is what it all comes down to in your career. You might as well choose to be happy and enjoy life, as I'm sure Jack and Victor would agree, or maybe Naveed. Business goals are set and plans live in the future. But I say to you, live in today. Live for today. Make the most of the moment, for tomorrow will always come, and this is your day. So, my dear graduates of City College of Glasgow, this is your day. Enjoy it. Take full advantage of it. Keep busy. Keep industrious. Keep on trying. Keep on smiling. And may God bless you. Thank you and congratulations, class of 2016.
Thank you so much, Mr Donnelly, for your personal, very motivational and entertaining insights. If you should find in your organisation you have a few skills gaps, can I recommend to you just a few highly skilled, employment-ready graduates, just a few in our audience. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now commence the most important part of today's proceedings, the presentation of your well-deserved awards. I'd like to invite Principal Little again to come forward to present the awards, and invite Faculty of Business Curriculum Head Maddie Coates to come to the stage to announce those awards. Thank you.
Good evening. It gives me great pleasure to announce the graduates for the Faculty of Business. HNC Accounting, Julie Adams. Stephen Bullen. Joan Conan Power. Natalia Dasjukovic. Surendra Duman. Kimberly Fry. Scott Kimmett. Toyin Khalid. Kamal Shadni Lal. Ross McClymont. Catherine McHugh. Kathleen MacDonald. Isabel Ryan. Mastane Sateri. Sarala Sharma. Sharon Smith. HND Accounting, Stephen Boyle. James Burke. Yvonne Chan. David Crabtree. Lana Craig. Liam Donaghy. Kelly Fitzsimmons. Diane Harvey. Stuart McVicker. Lisa McLaughlin. Stephen Alexander Miller. Swati Mohammed. Angel Nikala. Kimberly Payne. Tyler Pratties. Angela Rinaldi. Rita Simonites. Ashley Sweeney. Kevin Tabatabayan. Hafiz Salman Talib. HNC Administration and Information Technology. Magdalena Chmura. Lewis Connor. Shaida Farouk. Cosma Gatner. Kibalama George. Anne-Marie Grant. Katrina Harvey. Lady Joyce Catherine MacDonald. Christy Mackenzie. Garrett Monteith. Joanne Elizabeth Percival. Alan Shepherd. HND Administration and Information Technology. Sam Babu. Megan Clark. Claire Cresswell. Matthew Thomas Graham. Natalie Marie Ling. Rabia Mahmood. Stuart McLaren. Miriam Najima Semakila. Joanna Shevchik. Greg Weir. Claire Wright. Higher National Certificate in Legal Services. Nida Ahmed. Khatija Ali. HND in Legal Services. Leona Bailey. Ashley Leslie Boyd. Rebecca Bullen. Joneel Campbell. Stephanie Clark. Lindsay Coulthard. Saba Dean. Christopher Robert Fitzpatrick. Agnieszka Ganka. Constance Caitlin Gately. Vinita Kaur-Graval. Sinead Heaney. Chloe Jenkins. Natalie Joyce. Megan Kelly. Dylan Lamont. Samantha Leaker. Ashley Mackey. Karina McAllister. Mary Rose McLean. Emma Nixon. Emmanuel Offor. Rachel Petrie. Rachel Purvis. Laura Quinn. Rebecca Jane Robertson. Becky Roper. Jennifer Sinclair. Rebecca Taylor. Danielle Wheeler. Sheila Zwezwe. HNC Legal Services with Criminology and Police Studies. Lauren McNeill Scott. Josh Watt. HND 3D Computer Animation. Mark Aitken. Scott Begg. Thomas Boyd. Simon Dool. Andrew Golinesk. Emma Gold. Craig Alexander Marshall. Thomas Mason. Ashley Jade McAdam. Neil McLinn. Andrew Rogers. Hannah Ross. Manmeet Sandhu. Julia Tarasenko. HNC Information Technology, Stephanie Mearns. Fraser Mortimer. HND Information Technology, Fatima Abdullahi. Ismail Ahmed. Blair Cooper. Dylan Gould. Martin William Griffith. Lushomo Hamukoma. Matthew Shevlin. HND Interactive Media Web Development, Nicole Zoe Danola. Sean Patterson. HND Computer Networking and Internet Technology, Greg Robertson. HNC Computing, Networking, Abbas Ahmed. HND Computing, HND Computing Software Development, Owen Cannon. Josh Grice Martin. Stuart Milne. Zoe Elizabeth Richardson. HNC Computing Technical Support, Marcin Belish. Roshan Francis Xavier. HND Computing Technical Support, Alan Ross George Fletcher. Jason Ingram. Jordan Main. Heather Mata. Gary Miller. Tom Reed. HNC Business, Jennifer Smith. Saira Sarwar. Stephen Smith. Natalie Wallace. HND Business, Saeed Bilal Ahmed. Kejal Al-Faili. Nafisa Ali. Mohammed Al-Qaedar. Zoe Ames. Pavel Baldiga. Caitlin Bardsley. Yasmin Camaletti. Lauren Campbell. Rachel Connolly. Hayley Cook. Alana Devoy. Stephanie Edgar. Ian Ewing. Beth Ferguson. Zoe Frail. Scott Thomas Gordon Cochran. Erin Gray. Christiana Gruda. Rachel Jack. Zainab Kawar. Loveness Sheila Laikaomba. Romela Massey. Alexis MacDonald. Emma McIntosh. Kyle Ryan McLaren. Samantha McLaughlin. Andrew Menzies. Megan Mitchell. Sumera Mohammed. Ayman Naheem. Millicent Nart. Alex Patterson. Artem Podburtney. Usman Sarwar. Charlotte Savage. Nora Shaib. Isatu Sonko. Kimberly Louise Taylor. Hannah Tierney. Kelsey Tonner. Harun Zahir. HND Advertising and Public Relations, Shannon Doherty. Murray Duncan. Caitlin Gillespie. Joseph Hall. Stephanie Hunter. Erin Jane O'Neill. Carla Ryan. HNC Marketing, Jack Campbell. Kirsten McMahon. Alicia Ram. HNC Retail Management, Andrew Allen Colvin. HND Retail Management, Lindsay Jane Beattie. Krista Brannigan. Claire Donald. Julie Donaldson. Chloe Gillen. Mark McKerlin. Lauren McIntyre. Stephen Morgans. Zoe Quinn. HND Supply Chain Management, Sotang Letsosa. John Paul Murray. Connor Nichol. Claire Stevenson. Andrew Terry. SVQ Modern Apprenticeship in Procurement and Supply Chain Management, Rebecca Turner. HNC Travel and Tourism, Sarah Hall. Ashley Stevenson. Rebecca Swift. Michael Symington. HND Travel and Tourism, Eva Adamietz. Louise Burrows. Louise Corrigal. Samuel da Silva Costa. Sophie Dugan. Nicola Dunn. Lemissa Guafa. Javira Imran. David Lamb. Rachel Lang. Catherine Lee. Gail Leslie. Dion Lynch. Victoria McPhail. Bryony McCulloch. Kirsty McGowan. Dana Murdy. Louise Neely. Telia Olivia Nzobokela. Rebecca O'Neill. Pamela Shields. Sonia Singh. Amy Louise Tennant. Stephanie Tracy. Kirsten Walker. CIPD Certificate in Human Resource Practice. Julie Ahern. Fiona Brown. Jacqueline Burns. Elaine Casement. Elaine Cummings. Helen France. Nicole Gibson. Zoe Lumsden. Susan McShane. Angela Meiklejohn. Rebecca Templeton. CIPD Certificate in Learning and Development Practice. Claire Beattie. Kirsty Bright. Gillian Diel. Jennifer Robertson. Johnny Wilson. Colin James Wright. And that concludes the graduation for the Faculty of Business.
Thank you, Maddie. Thank you, Principal, and congratulations to each and every one of you. To give your hands just a few minutes to rest now, we'll be treated to a musical performance from our wonderfully talented drama students singing "You Make My Dreams Come True." Thank you. I hope you'll agree that was a superb performance. It's now my pleasure to invite Ken Donnelly to come forward once again to present the top student prizes, and Faculty Director Kay Sheridan to assist. The first prize is the Principal's Prize for Outstanding Academic Achievement, sponsored by Ede and Ravenscroft, to James Burke, HND Accounting. And to Nora Shaib, HND Business. The Students' Association Prize for Excellent Citizenship to John Paul Murray, HND Supply Chain Management. And to Stephen Morgan's, HND Retail Management. The Tom McGlone Prize for Endeavour to Diane Harvey, HND Accounting. And that concludes the special prizes. Congratulations to you all. Thank you, Mr. Donnelly. Principal Little, I believe, has a small token of our thanks. For the second year, our Principal will award a commendation for outstanding service by City of Glasgow College staff. Tonight, our congratulations and commendations go to Anne Stalker, Administration Services Manager. Congratulations, Anne. Thank you, Principal. I would now like to invite the Chairman of our Board, Mr Alistair Barron, to make his closing address. Chairman.
Mr Donnelly, Principal, members of the Board, distinguished guests, graduates and your family. As I got up there, the Principal reminded me that you may actually have tables waiting booked at 9, just like he is, so could I be shorter than ever? So, today is, for the members of the Board, one of the best days in our college year, because we come here to celebrate your ambition, your personal commitment and your hard work, and to see you rewarded for all of those. Like previous speakers, I would like to add my thanks to your mums and dads and your family, and to the lecturers and staff who have helped you achieve this success. Now, I do want to be brief, but I'd like to share with you a few bits of collective wisdom that have been passed down to me by 50 or so graduates that I've mentored over the years. That diploma you're holding in your hands this evening is actually just your provisional driver's licence for the rest of your drive through life. Life is a very simple plot. First you're here and then you're not. So live life to the full. As Mr Donnelly said, be the best you can be. Travel, innovate, be bold, be courageous, lead, love, make you lose a fortune if you must, but always be fulfilled and be your own person. Above all, be generous to others. You'll need friends, for good friends are and will always be the treasure of your life. Set your goals and take action. Live your dreams. Aim high, for average is never good enough. Never, never, never doubt your abilities. Believe in yourself. Remember, you don't have to be smarter than the person next to you. You only have to be willing to work harder than them. There will be times in your life when the best's not good enough. There can be many reasons for that, but as long as you give of your best, you will be fine. So, like the principal, and like John Lewis, never be knowingly undersold. Lastly, and most optimistically, lastly and most of all, be optimistic. You've achieved so much already. The world is really your oyster. You found out tonight that it's not only your family and friends that are proud of you. Your college family are immensely proud of all you've achieved, and we're delighted to be here to celebrate it. Everyone in your department, your faculty, the school, the college executive team, my colleagues on the board are immensely proud of you and what you've achieved. But we're also immensely proud of the college lecturing and support staff who've guided, encouraged and challenged you throughout your time at the City of Glasgow College. I'd like to pay a short tribute to the Principal and his management team. For without their talents, their drive and their initiative, how would the college flourish and our students excel? I'd also like to thank particularly my fellow board members. Our ambition and commitment to provide you, the students, here with learning opportunities of a world-class and an immersive student experience is unwavering. You've heard today that the City of Glasgow is indeed a super college, and it's committed to redefining further and higher education in Glasgow, in Scotland and across the board. Graduates, this is a most exciting time for you. And I don't need to tell you that if you seize each and every opportunity as they come along, you will have a challenging and stimulating and enjoyable career ahead. As you start that career, you carry with you the advantage of the knowledge and world-class education that you've had with us, and the fact that you're in the vanguard of students who are part of a new era of college education. But always remember one thing. You will always be part of the alumni family of a world-class college. If you find yourself seeking continuing professional development or lifelong learning opportunities, you know that you can always come back and you'll get a warm welcome from your own folk here. You've been a witness to the redefining of college education and were integral to that early success. I now hope that each one of you has a long and prosperous career, and I congratulate you again on your achievements. Step out today full of confidence. Confidence in your abilities, and with the conviction that you can achieve anything you set your mind to, so long as you have commitment and are prepared to work hard. Thank you and good night, and enjoy the evening.
Thank you, Chairman, for those thoughtful and wise words. I'd like in a few moments to invite you to join your friends, family, fellow graduates and the staff from the college for celebratory refreshments, which are available outside of the main auditorium. Finally, I would like to thank all of our distinguished guests and members of staff who've made today possible. I offer you, our graduates of 2016, my personal heartfelt congratulations and wish you every success for what I'm sure will be a bright future for each and every one of you. Could I ask you now please to be upstanding as the platform party leave the auditorium? Thank you.